Yo, 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 yo. How's everybody doing today? Hope everyone's doing well. Great to see everybody. All those who are here and not here, but are here in spirit. How are you, True? Hope you're doing okay. I'm sure a lot of people are other places too, which is completely fine. There's a lot to do, a lot of friends to see, a lot of, things to do. So, don't feel bad if you cannot stay or, whatever. Can I just do this? I can't. Oh. Okay, let's oh. All right. We will not right now because we'll obviously get to talking, but today is gonna be, wow, Wheels Day. So we're gonna do Scarlet Hollow, which is Pog. Excuse me, I'm finishing up my din din, so if you hear munching or whatever, I'll try to keep it to a minimum. But there you go. Also, I have my old man cat, call him Tolkien. I have Tolkien who is falling asleep on my hand, of course. Yeah, we got that. If you hear like crying or what sounds like a cat, it's a cat. Yippee. I'm gonna make sure everything's set up. So this is actually pretty great because we actually have a good amount of stuff going on this weekend. We have a large amount of like streams with friends and things like that. So I'm gonna be streaming tonight, obviously Wheels Day, tomorrow night, and Saturday as well. There's no band. Nope, that's oh, is it Skit? No. Yeah, so we're doing Scarlet Hollow tonight. We're gonna do Pratfall tomorrow with Tomo and Timpy, and then Saturday we're gonna be streaming some Lockdown Protocol, and that's gonna be with a lot of people. So that's gonna be pretty freaking fun. Yeah, a lot to look forward to. Let's see. I realized that I actually never made this. No, not Pratfall. Lockdown. Protocol. Lockdown. Smith. We're gonna do that at 8 p.m. on Saturday the 2nd. Hope everyone's not May, but April was good to them. Mine was okay. Music's a little loud for me. Let me turn that on. My April was kind of okay. Looking forward to May because May is when we go on a vacation, and I'm really looking forward to that because I definitely need it. Or a whole family does really, but that's gonna be fun. Yeah, so this is obviously Yap time, but it's mostly I fix my stream and I have y'all to talk to. So by fix my stream, I mean like add commands and be like, oh yeah, oh I want to do that. Oh yeah, let's do that. That's good. Let's see. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, Elder Scrolls has some of the best music. Oh, God, it's just so. I really want to work on getting my stream to where the like music won't be in the VOD. Because that would really help me with like YouTube when I upload to there and stuff like that. But I don't know how to do that. I know a lot of people do, and I'm sure I'll learn. Playing pirate games? Yeah, let's go. Oh, speaking of pirate games, which made me think of, I had a friend who actually sent me stuff for how to get on lists for like games to play eventually. Oh, I need to go to my profile and set myself to live on Blue Sky. Twitch.tv. Avaka. Amogus. Bokari, thank you. Oh, oops. Hang on. Who's on? That one? Yeah, that one. Hello, welcome in, everyone. How are y'all? Hope everybody's doing okay. Thank you for coming in. How was your stream? Hi. Got Sorrow done? Yo, let's go. Art tax. Gimme. Gimme. The Scarlet Hollow tonight. Click on Discord. Oh my god, bug. Art tax. Why are you scared? There's nothing to be scared of. Do not be scared. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome. How are y'all? Hope your Thursday has been treating you okay. The last day of April. Oh my god, it is. Yo. It is May Eve, which is, kind of important in some pagan religions because it's very similar to like Halloween, just 6 months. It's gonna be May. Yes, exactly. That too. But May Eve is like the to some is the equivalent of like Halloween Sabbath night. So there you go. I am harsh. Of course. The horse, of course. Oh. Okay. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. That's fine, that's fine. Yes, peak chores. What? How are we not friends? On Discord, folks. What the heck? That's weird. Here you go. Okay. I don't see anything. Fake friend alert. I know. Oh. Copy image. Fuck, that looks so good. Oh my god. Damn. Oh. I say because like you did his rot very well. Like it looks like man's got black mold on him. Yeesh. Okay, here we go. Well, bada boom, bada bang. There he is. That's our Sorrow. That's him. That's Taint, baby. Yeah. Yeah, he looks really fucking good. Oh, Sorrow's such a cool character. Like, genuinely. I really like him. I think he's cool. Yes. Oh, damn good job. Damn good job. And that didn't take you super long, did it? Or did we catch you after, like, a while? Because I remember you being like, yeah, it's going to take me, like, an hour. 3 hours? Yo, nice. Great job. 3 hours for this? Sheesh. That's pretty fucking good. Yeah, that's pretty damn good. Hi, Tolkien. Hi, Pippi. Oh, gorgeous. Also, let me do a little shout out. What is it? Hang on, please hold. There we go. He shouldn't have gone through the swamp of sadness. Now I'm depresso. No. He's fine. He just, you know. Well, if maybe we don't tell you. Here we go. He's fine. Yeah. He's fine. He's fine. I mean, what happened to him wasn't fair, but he's fine. He's fine. I mean, like, come on. It's Sorrow we're talking about, yo. Like, he's fine. Who's Artax? I do not know that for a second. Oh, that's from... Is that from Neverending Story? Isn't his name Atreyu? You got tickets to Broadway, Hamilton, as far as... Yeah, all is forgiven, baby! Yeah. Because I thought it was Atreyu because that's where the band Atreyu gets their name. It's from the horse. I could be wrong, though. I'm known to be wrong. Horse, never-ending story. Oh, it is Artax. Who the fuck is... Oh, is Atreyu? That's right. Atreyu is the dragon, right? The character Atreyu. Oh, there we go. Okay. That's right. And yeah, he died in the Swamp of Sadness. One of the most heartbreaking and iconic scenes in cinema. I've actually never seen Neverending Story. Fun fact. The horse used in the filming survived. Yo, let's go. We love animals that live. Yo, hi Cam, how's it going? Yeah, I've never seen it. I have the book. I've never read it. But yeah, I wasn't allowed to watch movies like that growing up because if there was magic involved, then my parent thought that it was satanic to some degree. So anything with magic, anything that was like sad, because then that invited like spirits into your life and stuff like that. I don't believe any of that, by the way. I think that that's all a crock of poop. But that was my parents' reasoning. Amazing new model. Yes, thank you. You can thank Zeogrim whenever if Zeo comes in tonight or next time you see Zeo. Just yeah, you can thank him. It's his talented hand. Hang on, let me also change this a bit. Cut off. Duration. Hello, hello. Check, check, check. Hang on. Check, hello. Okay, hang on. Hang on. Okay. Okay, I just wanted to make sure that it was capturing everything. Enjoy your daily carrot, Cam. Your Camwit. Your daily Camwit. I can close out of me. Oh. But yeah, how's everyone's day been? Yes, enjoy your daily carrots. Yes, yes, yes. Meow, 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 meow. I need to get it. I've seen other people that actually have ad break. What? Oh, I'm also on call. So if you hear. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Oh, did the sound play for that one, by the way? The sound was supposed to play. I had sound. It did? Okay, Pog. All right. Hello. Hello, Mike. Microphone. Hello. Oh, hello. Welcome back. Welcome back, me. I guess. We back, baby. Vine is back. Hasn't it like been back? That's Pog. Um, Pog. It's officially back now. Same creator, grandfathered in Vine, etc. Divine. Interesting. Pog. Um. Right. Right. We're good. We're good. Okay. All right. Same creator of Blue Sky. Oh. Very interesting. Cool. White milky folds. Rat. Yep. That's me. Milky fold rat, baby. All right. Well, I think now's a good time to start some Scarlet Hollow. The Blanc. Yeah. You can thank Timpy Baby for that one. She's live right now. They're live right now. Anyway, yeah, wonderful stuff. And oh, I need to have that repeating. That's right. Sheesh. I forgot to have that sound repeating. Anyway, they're live right now. Great friend of the channel. We're actually, oh yeah, so I think I said it earlier. I don't know if anyone was here for it or not, which is fine. But we have a lot planned for the next 3 days, or the next 2 days, I guess, after today. Tonight, Wheels Day. Tomorrow, we're going to be doing Pratfall with Tempe and Tomo. And then Saturday, we're doing a big stream with Smith and Tomo and lots of other people too. And that's going to be Saturday. That's going to be about 8 o'clock, so about this time. But yeah. Oh, I need to get. Hang on. I'm finishing up my dinner, so I need to get some more sauces. Hang on. You know what's one of my favorite dipping sauces, chat? A1 steak sauce. I know what you're thinking. Gov. A1 steak sauce? That's for steak. That's where you're wrong. Of course you may at me with your art. Of course. But here's the thing, right? I don't put A1 on steak. I put Worcestershire sauce on steak. Okay? I put A1 on my sides. Potatoes. Potato like wedges or like fries. A1. If I'm having steak. Like nice cooked veggies. Not like a lot, but a little bit of A1. Right now I'm eating some fried chicken with some potato wedges. A1. Like, yeah, I got ranch, of course, obviously. And like, you know, I may get like a spicy ketchup or something like that as well, but A1, baby. Come on. Plus, whenever like my sinuses are just bugging the crap out of me, I usually just like take a whiff of A1, clears it right up. Also, another fun fact: A1 was invented or was established during the Civil War, 1861. Wild. Mm-mm. But it's actually the Royal British steak sauce. Hang on. I know I'm falling down a rabbit hole. Wait, 30-second ads? Why? Why are ads starting again? What the fuck? No, you're not supposed to be doing that. Please hold. Well, I whip these ads into shape. Ad manager. Oh, I have it as potential revenue increase? Fuck off. Fuck off. Alright. We should be good now. We shouldn't have to worry about ads. Sorry about that, everybody. I forgot that I had changed it to more often because I was testing out something with Pokes. But yeah, we should be good now. Y'all shouldn't have to worry about that. Let's see. No, Tolkien, you can't lay on my keyboard. Pog. Should have made Little Man try it in history class. Yeah. This was established in 1862, but... Yeah, here we go. Sauce went into commercial production in 1831. Marketed as a condiment for fish, meat, and fowl, and then continued production under this label. After bankruptcy forced the ownership, brand, and co. to be transferred to W.H.O. Whitall in 1850. The product label claims established 1862. It was renamed A1 in 1873 after a trademark dispute between creator Henderson William Brand and Dents and Mason, who had since purchased Brand & Co. from Whitall. Well, there you go. It was not 1862. The bottle lies. So, I don't know what to believe anymore. I don't know what to believe anymore. So, I love that for me. Yes, exactly. All right. Oh, there was other things I wanted to talk about, like in the just chatting. I actually joked and said, "Oh my god, I'm gonna write these down, then I'll go through them, like go through the list and talk about them, because that's normal behavior to do." But you know, I'm like, "Oh, I want to have a good yap session," and then I think of nothing to say, and then just stare at my screen and then play my game. But I want to be better at yapping. I'm also the same at work. Like, so we used to have, my old boss used to be the, I work from home for those who don't know. And my old boss used to do like all the morning meetings that we would have. We'd only have like one, but he would do it and he'd be like, "Hey everybody," and like we'd come in, like real charismatic guy, not like too charismatic. You know, he wasn't like He wasn't like a preacher charismatic where it's like, what the fuck are you doing? Get away from me. But he was charismatic and just like a real cool, down to earth guy. Love that guy. Anyway, he quit because company treated him like poo poo. And so he quit, and then I took over because I'm lead, which is like basically like a mini management. And I don't know how the fuck he did it. Like, I don't know how he was able to come up with like things to like not just like talk about, but just not be awkward. Like, I get in there and I'm like, hey everybody, and everyone's like, hey, and I'm like, okay, let's get started. Hey, so and so, what do you have going on today? Like, there's no like ice breaking. There's no like, oh, hey everybody, or like, oh man, I heard the craziest story, or like, oh, everybody want to hear a joke? Like, none of that. It's just I get in there, I sweat, and then we get started. So I want to be better, because in situations like this, like, that would be great if I could just not be so like, okay, let's play the game. You too, though? Yeah. Yeah, you get it. Takes time to just start art or start up a game. Yeah, see, I don't have that problem. Or not problem, quote unquote. I don't do that. I want to do that. I wish I could just yap for an hour. But my brain just goes blank. Oh, I misread entirely your sentence. You know why? Because I have anxiety. You cannot use an aliased command from an aliased command? What the fuck does that mean? Nightbot? Why are you telling me things? Anyway, now I'm reading your comment correctly, Tomo. And I see. Yeah, I set up a thing that it would do my socials. It was like on a timer, just so like I wouldn't have to like remember to do it. But I rubs back of head, boom, or whatever sound effect they do. Yeah. So my the actual command is called social, but I have a alias of that command called socials, because knowing me, I knew that I would be doing something silly like that. So there we go. However, here we also go.
Just want you to stop saying odd shit.
Damn. Yeah. Hi, May. Welcome in. We are doing a little bit of yapping. Yeah, we're having quote-unquote yap hour. Huh? Oh. You can thank, Zeogrim. Friend of the channel. Don't do it if it makes you anxious. Here's the thing. I want to do it. My desire to want to do things and the anxiety that comes from that clash. I like streaming. I like talking. I like the idea of like hanging out with friends and all that. But then when it actually comes to do it, my anxiety goes a little bananas sometimes. Enjoy your daily carrot. So it's like, oh, well, if it gives you anxiety, don't do it. Well, then I wouldn't be doing, like, anything. And we can't have that. Because I want to do these things. What I don't want isn't these things. What I don't want is anxiety. And I know that obviously sometimes it's like, well, sometimes you're going to have to, let the anxiety win. So to speak. Not really actually let it win, but, sometimes you're going to have to be like, well, today's one of those days. But other times, We pog, you know? Like, fuck it, we pog. Ooh, also, I'm trying the new summer, a compromise. Yeah, I'm trying the new summer flavor of Red Bull. It's a Sudachi lime. Or Sudaki? I don't know. Sudachi lime. Pretty good, actually. Sometimes their seasonal flavors are like anywhere between and not bad or pretty good. Um anyway, this one is not bad. Not bad. One of my favorite flavors that they had, I don't know how or why, but we in my area got a shipment of plum Red Bull. Oh my god. It was delicious. I love plum. I love plum flavored like drinks. I don't know about like food besides obviously plums themselves, but like as far as like drinks go, love plum. Love plum flavored things. Plum tea, as we talked about and discussed on my tea tier list. Plum beverages, just inject it in my veins. When did I get beefy? Behind the scenes, I've been lifting that. You see that carrot? That carrot's 200 pounds. That's on my shoulder. I've been freaking carrot maxing. All right. I've been gym pilled. Yeah, carrot maxing. So yeah. Zeogrim, artist, friend of the channel, Zeogrim. Shout out, Zeo. Hang on. Shout out Zeo. Yeah, great artist, great friend. Anyway, he drew it one day. I mentioned, yeah, carrot maxing. Yeah, that's what I do here. Come on, I'm the carrot maxer. I did mention that if you zoom in really far, it looks like I'm being birthed. No one really liked hearing that, but I gotta speak it if it's the truth. Like my little head, coming out of the lips, blah, coming out. Anyway, I also wanted to say that I think that I want to call stop. I think I want to call the group. So we got Bogglers, right?
Just want you to stop saying odd shit.
Yeah. Um that's fair. I'm thinking about calling everybody who like comes here like okay, see y'all at the stream, calling like the stream like there's Tomo's garden and like everybody else has a garden. I think Carrot Patch. I think that would be fun and cute. The Carrot Patch, like come on now. Like y'all want to go to the Carrot Patch? Like come on, Carrot Patch, yeah. Because like I love carrots. Well, here's the thing. We're in the rat hole. Yes. The Carrot Patch Kids. Oh my god, that's cute. We are in the wall, but I thought, how cool would it be? Like in my head. Obviously, I have no idea how the fuck I'd actually make this happen. But in my head, it's like, yeah, we're in the wall. So for those who don't know the actual old lore, this is the old starting soon stream. Happy. Ooh, hang on, that's not right. And we also this is really really old, so apologies if like nothing works. Yeah, music's gone now. Anyway, we were in the back rooms, and then we moved inside the wall of the back rooms. Because if I move my little model, that is just the hang on. That's all it is, right? So this is the back rooms that we're still in. And I was thinking on the other side of the wall in the back rooms, why not just a little outdoor garden? The back rooms make no sense, right? It's like you know, it's its own thing, blah, 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 all this. So why can't there be for us little rats? Let there be a little rat garden, a little carrot garden back there. Come on. That's my thinking. Obviously, it's going to take a lot of time. But yeah. Rats in your greenhouse? Yeah. Carrot Patch is really cute. Thank you. Yeah. I think so too. I think it'd be really fun. And so then we'd have like, oh, it's the Bogglers in the Carrot Patch, and be like, hey, everybody, let's go on down to the Carrot Patch, instead of being like, be in the walls, but a Walmart, because that's why the bag of carrots, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I don't know. I think we just have bags of carrots. I think this is like a fridge, a magical fridge, and when you close the door and then reopen it, it refills. Like there's something in some piece of media that's like that. I forget what it is. Oh, what am I thinking of? I can't remember. Anyway, it's like that. It's exactly like that. Also, this is a scary. Oh, this is a scary song. Yes, unlocking the lore tonight. Creature Kitchen. Yes, thank you. I was like, oh my god, it's not like I'm like, is it a movie? I'm like, kind of, but not really. What the fuck? Yes, Creature Kitchen. Exactly. Cannot hear the music. Well, it was really quiet because it was like you're in the cave. So this is Elder Scrolls music for those who don't know. And it was like when you're in a cave in Oblivion. Okay. When you're in a cave in Oblivion, and it's like, oh, I'm sneaking around. Oh, Oblivion, honestly, like I love Skyrim's music. There are some songs in Oblivion though that are just so incredible. Like Skyrim does have ancient ancient stones. Oh, God, so good. And like Secunda's great. So much more music in Skyrim, like so much, gobs more. But there are some like the old Oblivion soundtrack. It just fucking slaps. It just fucking hits. God, it's so good. Um, yeah, Pog. I'm gonna do that, and then I'm gonna do oops. Where's RuneScape music? Yes. Good. Oh, because you can't find. Oh, please hold. Oh. Hello? Hello? Whatever. Anyway. Uh-oh. I am on call, by the way. Okay. So if you hear me go, oh crap, and then I have to leave like I did earlier, then that's why. But all right, I think I got everything up. Got my drink. I got the new talking about going to TGI Fridays half price appetizers after the bookstore. Yes. Yes. Oh my god, yes. I don't think I went often, but I remember going like once or twice, yeah. And we'd all just hang out and shit. Oh. Man, hanging out with everybody was just so much fun. It was so much fun there. Like even during work, because like I mean, there's only so many things you can put away, and there was some days where it was like absolutely dead, like absolutely no one was there, like at all. I worked there for a year and a half, well, 2 years maybe. After he left, yeah, I'm not surprised. Um, yeah, yeah, Ryan and let's see who else. Let's see, Beth also was there. A few others that were like the like social the social people that it was like, oh my god, let's all hang out, let's all do stuff. And then when those people started leaving and other people started coming in, it just wasn't it, you know? Just wasn't it anymore. Sad. Oh, all right. Well, let me add a little marker here because I can mark. Starting Scarlet. All right. Let's start up Scarlet Hollow. Meow. Oh. Oh, I need to fix some stuff. Hang on. Sorry. All right. Hope everything is still good. Looks like it. Okay. All right, everybody. Welcome back to Scarlet Hollow. We streamed a long time last week. We finished up episode 3, so we'll be starting episode 4. My rat so small? Is that better? Did you like him small? Or were you just noting that he was small? Or are you like, no, I want big rat? It's like, I don't care either way. He's so freaking swole. I also did work out today. To help the little dude. That's fine. All right. Okay. All right. So we ended day 3. Yes. So now we're going on to day 4. So we have this, and then next week is our last. They only have 5 episodes. So actually, not next week. Wait, next week? Yes. So I am leaving it next Saturday. Not this Saturday, next Saturday. We're actually leaving on vacation. I'll talk more about that at the end of the stream, though. You were just noting it? Okay. Explore, follow us on Blue Sky. Amazing. Let's go ahead and we'll watch the recap. Season, episode 3. There are 2 of them now. Hi, baby. You want a little box to sit in, baby? A little box. There you go. There's a box.
What happened to your glass house? Asshole squatter moved in. Kick Dustin, mom out.
No, asshole squatter. As you're ready to leave, Janie approaches you from the far side kitchen. Tabitha remains between the 2 of you and patiently tap her foot. Oh, he wants to leave. Pardon me. The old man wishes to leave. Y'all, time it. He's gonna be back in like 5 minutes. And then he's gonna want right back in. Probably less than that. It's either gonna be less than 1 minute, or it's gonna be like less than just under 10 minutes.
Oh, it's a rat baby. Before you go, I heard about what happened last night. I mean, I heard about it before Miss Tabitha mentioned it just now, and then I heard it again. I just wanted to say I'm so sorry you got caught up in all that. I'll be praying for Oscar and poor little Rosalina. They're such sweethearts. Couldn't have happened to nicer people.
Also, I hope you all liked the voices I did last time for some of these folks, because I probably forgot them.
Morning. Is the new blend ready?
Of course. The rat baby, if you would like to keep Miles company, Tabitha and I will just be a minute.
Excuse me? Wait, you're the rat baby, ain't you? My name's Bo. I'm Duke's boy. Pleasure to meet you. Police man told me that you saw what happened to my daddy.
Yeah, we did. Oh, it was so sad. Tabitha stops in front of a small house on a quiet hill just off Main Street. The Scarlets own most of the houses here. We rent them to our employees. Just more convenient, you know? Cousin pulls out a heavy set of keys from her pockets, picks out the one marked with a bright strip of green tape, and unlocks the door. Come on in. Don't worry. It's empty. Yep, he's a dog. Yep, it's the mayor. The scummy mayor. They'll stop looking at me with those eyes, girls. You can tell this dog is the mayor from his little sash and his fancy top hat. There's a regal air about him, almost as if he knows the position of authority he's been elected to. Before you catch up to your companions, you're intercepted by a nervous man with a cross around his neck.
Sounds like old Gretchen and the mayor have some unresolved issues, wouldn't you say? Pastor Daniel, I take it you're the rat baby? Everyone's been buzzing about you. I'm so sorry about your aunt, but I'm sure she's in a better place now.
Yeah, seriously, go away. The angry Gretchen face a lot, yeah.
If you'd ever like to discuss your beliefs, my door's always open.
Basically, is what you might expect out of a tortured artist who spends all of his time confined to his studio. Discarded canvases line its edges, while trash and sketches leak out from their piles in the corners of the room, hiding the bare cement floor. Ghoulish faces coat the walls in paint, sneering out at their creator.
Your mom is so scary, and she can be a little intense, kinda overprotective, which I guess makes sense. Anyway, make yourselves comfortable. You'll have to forgive the mess. I've been distracted lately. I haven't been cleaning much.
She's so mad at me. Dinner is already laid out. Dinner rolls, spaghetti, and a light salad. Kanika anxiously picks her food. Stella is nervously talkative, and Reese is suddenly quiet and tense. His shoulders tight as his mother perches on the chair next to his. Dr. Kelly eyes all of you with a sharp, fierce gaze. Bam.
So we were talking about maybe watching a movie sometime this week? Well, the rat baby's still in town?
We'll have to see how you're feeling.
I can handle a movie, Doc.
Yeah, we'll just sit downstairs in the dark. Reese is used to that. I'm sure he'll be okay. You're always overestimating how much you're able to do, Reese. This is why you keep getting sick.
If I get sick, so what? It's not like it's ever gonna change. I'm sick every day, and I'm not getting better. I don't want to spend the last few miserable years of my life holed up in a basement alone just because seeing my friends has been deemed too stressful. I'm an adult, for God's sake. Can't believe I have to ask permission from my mom just to have friends over.
He stops mid-sentence, wincing in pain, wrapping himself in his arms.
Don't say anything like that. Or don't say things like that. I'm doing everything I can to try and fix.
Silence as Dr. Kelly's eyes shoot open.
Reese?
Reese abruptly pulls himself from the table and leaves. I forget how much fucking happens in day 3. Oh my god, so much. You have Reese meeting him. You have the ghost hunt later. Like, jeez Louise.
Oh, you're just in time. Rosalina's situated in the back room. Alexis is keeping her company while we're, hopefully, get this all sorted out.
Hey, hope I'm not too late. Have I missed any creepy paranormal stuff?
Yes, Celeste. There he is, your man. Oscar and Kanika startle as the door swings open. It seems I made it just in time. Let's get this show on the road. I don't have all night. Unhinged motorboat noises? Sheesh.
Whoa. This is where I've seen it.
Oh, this is where I've seen it. It appears on top of the stain.
Ah. Stella pulls back the carpet, revealing a hatch. The floor around is stained with reddish brown.
I'm going for it.
Stella, no. Look, Gretchen's so scared. Yeah, and then this shit happens.
Wait, do you hear music?
Movement stirs as a figure cloaked in shadows rises to attention.
Stella?
There you are. I would have found you sooner, but the resident clearly doesn't want me here. It doesn't seem to have the same issues with these miserable little parasites. Bottom feeders always manage to slip through the cracks, don't they?
The sins of the father.
Are to be laid upon the children. One of you must forfeit, it doesn't matter which.
Bullshit!
Hi, Elbows! You weirdly enjoy this form? Thank you. The rivulets of flesh wrapped around your ribs. Yes, it's because of my folds, because I'm such a foldy little guy.
I hope I didn't come too late. It wants something, doesn't it? And I think you know which of you should volunteer.
You must be joking!
Let's just leave.
Toguro? What is Toguro? I don't know what Toguro is. Agreed, Sybil. You got in here. Can you get us out? Sybil sighs.
Tabitha, are you sure you want to leave this business?
From Yu Yu Hakusho? Oh, I'm gonna lose a lot of people. I don't watch anime. Like, I know. I don't watch anime. I've tried. I've tried to watch a lot of different kinds of animes. But yeah. I also just don't really watch TV. If I watch anything, it's like YouTube stuff. Sorry, Obos, and everyone else in chat who likes anime. I just don't. So, womp womp. Watch the follower count go down? No, I'm not gonna watch it go down, but I will look at it after. It'll be funny. I'll laugh, and then I'll cry and throw up. Sybil.
Tabitha, are you sure you want to leave this business unfinished?
Absolutely. This is not our problem.
If you think it's the best course of action, yes, I can get you out. It's only a question of seeing through the illusion.
You're sorry for bringing this curse upon me? What curse? What are you talking about? One day we'll find an anime Gov actually enjoys. I to sound like the hipster that I absolutely am, I have watched 7 centimeters per second. It was I'm really good with I'm good with anime like movies. Like all the Studio Ghibli movies I've watched I liked. I liked 7 centimeters per second, which if that's what it's called. The Curse of Revelation? Oh. It's fine. Yeah. That's literally me. But yeah, I like movies. Like I saw Demon Slayer Mugen Train. That was fun. I think I watched most of season 2 of Demon Slayer. But for those who know Toguro, yeah. Yes, oh, here we go again. All right, another big follower count. I can hear the boom, the Vine Boom sound effect. That boy's nasty. All right, now I have to look up who Toguro is. Now I'm interested. Toguro. Oh, oops. Toguro. What's he from? Yo-Yo Hakusho? What is this? Wow. Yes, actually. That's literally me though. Like like I'm him. Literally me. Yeah. Yeah, literally me. Absolutely. Thank you. That is me. Wow. But yeah, the big one that's gonna get me followed. I don't like, not saying it's bad, not saying nobody can, but since we're on the subject, I don't like anime hype moments and like anime aura. It it makes me fall asleep. Like when they're like and like the cameras like zoom in and get like ridiculous, like it takes me out of it. I'm just ugh. I just go to sleep. Like I literally want to do anything else. Like anything else. Also the talking, the over explanations. Like just let it breathe, man. You don't have to explain everything that's going on. Yes, yes. Yeah, shonen basically. Yes, yeah, I know. And that's like a huge thing where it's like, guys, but like it's so powerful and blah 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 and it's like I hate boy anime. Yeah. I liked Fruits Basket. We watched Fruits Basket. I liked Fruits Basket. That was good. It had like some anime-y moments, but not a whole lot. Yeah, Obos, like me and most of like my friends also. Like, oh my god, I love blah blah blah. And I'm like, I don't. It is a girl anime. Yeah, I like girl animes, I guess. I haven't seen. Oh, I was talking with Celeste about this. I haven't seen Shonen. No, not Shonen. But what's the girl equivalent of shonen? It's like shonen's like boy anime. Then there's like girl anime. Shoujo. Thank you. I don't think I've watched a lot of shoujo. Although I really loved when it was on when it was okay. So I just need to watch Yaoi. Oh my god. Yeah, I just need to watch. I really liked when it was on Cartoon Network. What was it called? Fucking Teenage Spies or Totally Spies. Totally Spies. Fucking loved Totally Spies. I loved that shit. And I loved like there was one episode where like they were getting attacked by somebody and then like their like boss or whatever guy, I forget his name. It's a French cartoon. Holy shit. Fuck yeah, let's go. It isn't an anime. Oh. But it's drawn in like anime style, right? Like I know it's not like from Japan. Seinen? Interesting. Less tropey? Yeah, it's like the tropes also. Powerpuff Girls? Yeah, yeah. Totally spot. Yeah. But it's like when they're attacking and then like their boss like jumps out the window and is like running down and like jumps through helicopter blades or whatever. Love that shit. Thought it was awesome. And like hilarious. Like hilariously awesome. And I think that's like the difference is like whenever that stuff happens in like those kind of shows. Avatar: The Last Airbender, yeah. Yes, exactly. And that's because I don't know anime. Um but yes, it is absolutely the same energy. Yeah. Yep. I hope we can still be friends, shonen lovers. I hope we can still be friends. American Dragon, Jake Long. Ooh, I guess my gateway was Totally Spies, and then Jackie Chan Adventures. I liked that too. That was good. I know that's not like actual anime, but you know, like Americanized, not anime or whatever. You feel me on that? Yeah. You really like the screaming? I'm glad that you like it, Obos, and I'm so glad that there's like a lot out there. Like there's a lot of shonen anime, and I hear it's all really good. And you know, freaking more power to you. Like if you like it and like it's there, like fucking go get it. Like absolutely, awesome. Jackie Chan Adventures reciting Chinese that you never do the true meaning of. Same. Holy moly. I will say, I don't know if it's shonen. I think it is. But the only other one that I've been like kind of interested in, just because of how wacky it is Baki, or whatever that one's called, whatever the guy Baki's from. Because I see gifs from it, and it looks so hilarious of like when he's like walking behind the guy, but they're all moving like step and step together, because he's like sneaking in or whatever. It's just like the utter ridiculousness of that makes me laugh. Now I'm sure if I were to like actually watch it, and then it were to be like really full of tropes and full of like all this sort of stuff, I would probably not like it. But yeah, I liked that. It was funny. It was funny. It made me go ah, like that. Hello? Can I do that? And can I do combine these, please? Yes, good, good. But it takes itself so seriously. Not fun to actually just watch it for me. Ooh, okay. I've never seen it. It's just like one of those like, oh my god, that looks kind of funny. But yeah. So there you go. But yeah, so I watched 7 centimeters per second. I like that. Fruits Basket I also liked. But yeah, I think like the more realistic, like down to earth sort of ones, I guess. Even though Fruits Basket isn't realistic by any means. I tried to watch like High School of the Dead, like way back long ago, like 1 or 2 episodes, but then it was like, what am I doing? Then I didn't. And I know that's more like obviously like adult oriented, but I did try that one. Anyway, there you go. That's some little golf. An imaginary fight with a mantis? That's wild. They're not inherently a bad thing. Yes, they're meant to explain commonalities and stories. Yeah. Although, yes. Yes, yeah, agreed. Yeah. Like, yeah, the tropes are basically like shortcuts, and that's not bad. Shortcuts aren't a bad thing. But yeah. But it's so boring to watch. Oh. Yeah. I can see that. Again, I'm not trying to besmirch. I'm not saying like everybody who likes them is stupid. I'm not saying that like I can't believe that little children like these shows or whatever. They're just not for me, you know. But I am very happy that a lot of my friends get so much joy out of it. Like a lot of joy, and that really does make me happy. You're also good. It's just since I actually like shonen, take it seriously, and there's a level of really makes it boring. Like it knew how stupid. Oh, I see. Yeah. So it's like it's stupid, but it's like no, we're actually very serious about this. Yeah, I can see that. That'd be very that'd be off-putting for sure. Yeah. Yep. There you go. Any more anime questions or opinions before I forget? Because I'm probably gonna forget so much. Having a little bite of my little chick. Yo, Cinder, welcome in. Welcome. No, that's fine. I mean, hey, that's why we're here, y'all. We're here to gap and yab. We're here to gap and yab. Come on. We hem, we haul, we gap, we yab. All right. And I don't mind these discussions, by the way. I'm not saying that to be like, let's get it over with. Let's stop talking. Or anything. Yeah, the screams for 6 minutes. Yeah, definitely dedication on the voice actor. Yeah, full chest scream. Oh, oops, full chest screaming animation and like acting. Like holy shit, like go off. That's wild. It's like a metal concert basically. Wild. Yeah, a lot of dedication obviously goes into it. The strain on one's voice, yeah. Yep. Yeah, it would be real fun to be like a voice actor like that, but oof. Like you just have to be so careful with your it could go bad fast if you ain't careful, you know? All right. I can't even keep. All right, we're getting started again. Exactly, Poker. Exactly.
We're in the basement, even if all your senses are telling you otherwise. Try closing your eyes and remembering where you are.
You know what? I'm gonna fucking read.
I'm sorry, rat baby. I don't think I can talk right now. I'll call you, okay? Gretchen's so scared. Look at Stella being like, oh my god, Stella, what's wrong? Sad.
Your hair's off down the road. We're still in the recap, by the way.
Before I go,
Sybil places a hand on your arm, holding you back for a moment.
I'm sure you have questions about after everything you saw tonight, but let's not get into it here. I think everyone could use a little rest and relaxation right now, yourself included. You swing by the tea room sometime tomorrow, say early afternoon, you and I can have a little chat. I'll see you then, the rat baby.
Okay, bye-bye, Sybil. You don't even notice yourself entering the guest room and falling into bed. Suddenly you're just there, buried under your family's musty covers. Damn. The spirit of Charles Shaw Jr. now commands the entirety of City Hall, a swirling void of wrath and despair that the people of this town will have to learn to ignore. Disaster looms its tallest yet over Scarlet Hollow. Yo, I'm just fucking here, y'all. I'm just here. You open your eyes. Last night seems so far away, you can almost pretend the horrors you witnessed in the annex were nothing but a nightmare, chased away by the harsh morning light. But you know that the furious spirit of Charles Shaw Jr. yet lingers, locked behind the doors of the town hall, still tied to the earth by its hatred of you, Tabitha. An involuntary shudder runs down your spine. But your thoughts are interrupted by the buzz of your phone on the nightstand.
Man. I hope you made it home okay. I haven't heard from Stella since last night. How about you?
Check your messages. There's nothing from Stella. Text Stella. Morning hot stuff. Holy shit. Send a photo of a nervous puppet. Oh my god. Okay, hang on.
Hey, guess who's back? The old man.
You know, I've basically ruined all my chances with anybody in this run. So I might as well, because like I kind of flirted with Kanika, but then I told Reese like, "Hey, I could be your model anytime," and then she like looked at me like horrified and like sad, and was like, "Oh, okay," and then just went right back to it. It really hurt me as a person, but you know, hate that. Hi, baby.
Old man in here.
Yeah. So, be a playa. Okay. I mean, we do have the hot. We do have the hot. Don't let her eat you? Nah. Morning, hot stuff. You wait for a few silent minutes. Your message sits undelivered. Hey, yo. Welcome in, Cinder. Hope you're doing okay. Call Stella? No. Okay. Never mind, Stella. How are you? Yeah. Morning, hot stuff. Hey, never mind, Stella. How are you doing? Oh my god. Yeah. Never mind, Stella. How are you doing? You delivered means you were blocked? Sheesh. Zam. Never mind, Stella. How are you doing?
Not great. Can't tell if I feel like shit because of the ghost stuff or whatever cold I must have picked up. Maybe it's both. That doesn't matter. I'm too worried about Stella to sit all day. Let's meet up in town. I want to see if we can track her down.
Like you have your morning plans in order. Masculine milk secreting folds. Yeah, I work them out. Come on. Visit Dustin, of course. You open the drawers. They both have a bread now. Oh.
Human is back. Maybe changed mind about eating us. Could be the end of Dustin and Dustin's mom.
I would never eat you.
I love you. Dustin mom know better than to trust. When push come to shove, survival more important than friendship. Dustin mom spend too much time outside. It's different inside. There are bread for everyone here. No need eat friend. Dustin still have childhood innocence. Hope Dustin get to keep that innocence forever.
What is this fucking face? The fucking eye show speed, like, I'm at peace now. Shit. Cute. Yeah. Proud mama. Yeah. Yeah, I love them both. Best characters in the game, by far. I guess your glass house still has that squatter. Hey, there we go. It's working now. You want to pet them both? Me too. I want to hold them in my arms, and I want to pet them, and I want to feed them little food and have them go, and have them, like, just munch it up. That'd be so fun. Did Dustin name Dustin's mom? No, we named Dustin's mom. Oh, oops. Get your ass still has that squatter.
Tried to reclaim glass house last night, but asshole squatter too big and strong. Dustin mom stood no chance. I'd have to live in Dustin house forever. You been big and strong too. Probably more big and strong than asshole squatter. You fight? Give Dustin mom glass house back?
Anything for you, Dustin. Hi, baby. Oh, you can't eat my food, baby. That's my food. Thank you. Thank you. I'm busy, Dustin. No, just like Dustin's dad. I'm not gonna say that. Fight someone or fight something? I'll see what I can do.
Squatter have sharp things on head. Human be careful, but Dustin's mom would be eternally grateful to human.
Oh, enjoy your daily carrot.
Dustin too!
I should get going.
Gay!
That's that. Sharp things on head? Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that's all about. Unless they got something. You're walking into possums? Well, maybe look where you're going. Check the closet. It's moved. Who keeps moving? No denying it. Doll moved at some point in your recent visit. They were in your way. Sheesh. Well, as long as you were kind to them. Possums are just little guys. They're little guys, and they get so scared that they pretend they die so that you leave them alone. I love them. I love them so much. Something to mull over. You gave them a treat. Yo, let's go. Take a shower. Might as well take a shower before starting the rest of your day. Indeed. Step into the guest bathroom and into the shower. Feels good to wash away the grime of last night's haunting, but eventually you'll have to leave this place and confront the rest of the day. In the meantime, you think about someone special. Finally being out of this hellhole in the safety of my own bed in Ratlanta. I told you. Think about the afterlife. It's undeniably real at this point. And what you've seen is terrifying. Honestly, yeah. Let me just shudders. You're done here. POV, you're a possum. Yeah, exactly. Pat, pat, pat. And let's head downstairs. Time to face your cousin.
Oh, Tabby.
You find her in the kitchen. The best base baller? Probably Superman, right?
They're striking. This week, of all weeks, as if I didn't have enough on my plate already.
Talk about the strike. Hi, Tolkien. Let me move this for you, baby. There you go. Oh, bat. Oh.
Obos.
Damn. You got me. I was like, well, I don't know. Probably Superman. I was even in fucking DC Comics, too. I was in that area. And I didn't even think of Batman. Ugh. Embarrassing. Put it in the Google Docu. Talk about the strike. Sure, we're already talking about it. Explore hot.
Do you want me to help smooth things over? I'm pretty good at negotiating. People always help me out with stuff like this if I ask nicely.
Wait, do you think it's because you're good at negotiating? Tabitha, don't break this glass ceiling for me. Homelander. Oh my god, yeah, that actually would have been. Yes, exactly. Has anybody told you that it's because you're... Ugh, never mind. Look, I appreciate the offer, but I'm not sure that's the sort of thing you'd be able to pull off. Even if they didn't already know that you're my cousin, you getting involved would be a great way to throw gasoline on the fire. Yeah, imagine this little rat baby. The rat baby, his self in the flesh, coming up to you. Coming up to you and being like,
Why's everybody striking?
oh. Like, come on. Like, that's some good ice breaking, right? This is my problem to fix, okay? You're only Yo, Candy, what's up, my guy? How's it going, dude? Let's do... Oh, hey, that's not what I wanted to do. Let's do this. Hey, can we not do that, actually? Hello? Yes. Candy. Yes, I have Zio's model set up, and it's looking lovely. Thank you so much for rating. Everybody who isn't already following Candy, you should. Candy is an artiste who also plays games. I think they're playing Below Zero right now, right? This shout-out command will tell me. Oh, you're last doing art. Awesome. How was the art? Art tax, gimme, please. We were rated by another artiste, Pokey, earlier. So yeah, if you want to, you don't have to, but if you want to, you can. You have strong opinions about it? Ooh. Also, art's not done yet? Oh, pop. That's Pog. That's fine. Might be done tomorrow if you do enough. Ooh, let's go. Hell yeah. Yeah, I haven't played Below Zero, and the more I see about it, the more I'm like, ooh, tugs at color. Maybe not. But you know, I'll find out for myself sometime. You're gonna go to sleep? All right, Obos. Thank you for coming in for the little bit that you did. Please have good rest, good sleep. Pretend that you have a dog who loves you. Oh, I will, Obos. I will. Sleep well. Best of sweet dreams. Oh. Oh.
Amogus.
Uh-oh, coming in. Yo, what's up? Hello, uh-oh. Hello, Bongo. What's up, uh-oh? It was a oh, no, that's right, that doesn't have any sound. But we don't. What's up? So yes, this is uh-oh. For those who aren't following uh-oh, he is a real fun streamer. He does Roller Coaster Tycoon. That's how actually we found each other. But he also does Rocket League and Overwatch. He's getting really into like training for Rocket League. I've seen a couple of his Rocket League stuff. I never got into it, but it's kind of entertaining. So yes, yeah, welcome in. Gonna get back on the RCT grind? Yeah, let's go, dude. Let's go. He had some terrible Rocket League plays today. Oh, that sucks, dude. I hate to hear that. Ugh. Bye, Obo. Sleep well. A hat trick on the first full game. Ooh. Incredible. Not terrible. Why did I think you said terrible? You said incredible. I'm sorry. I'm like, wait, a hat trick. That's pretty good, right? Oh my god. He had incredible Rocket League. That's not even like, I don't know what that is. That's not like dyslexia or whatever. That's just that was just illiteracy. That's just me not reading at all. Anyway, welcome in everybody. I hope everybody's doing okay. If anybody, any of the raiders who have come in need to raid and run, please go ahead. Y'all take care of yourselves. Streaming is hard. Participating in streams is hard. If y'all just want to chill here for a while, that's fine. Go for it. But if y'all have things that you need to do, then go do that stuff. Yeah, I hope everybody's having. Yeah, I hope everybody has a terrible time actually, and by that I mean not. Hope everybody has an incredible time. But yeah, great job, dude, on your Rocket League plays, dude. Yeah, you got to get that daily carrot, dude. Got to get it. Oh yeah, yeah. So this is my new model. My friend Zeogrim, shout out Zeogrim, made it. For those who haven't seen it, you're illiterate too. Oh my god, called you out for it too yesterday. Illiterate, like illegitimate. Oh my god, yeah. You think? Yeah, I've been working out with some carrots. It's 200-pound carrot right there. Yeah, I increased. I can go woo like that. There you go. Yeah, I usually have them in the corner, but that's the power of OBS with my little PNG tuber guy. I can do stuff like that. But yeah, if anyone needs to raid and run, anybody needs to just, you know, if you're all like, dude, I'm fine, I'm struggling, I'm on the struggle bus, I just want to chill, relax, go for it. You don't have to stay, you don't have to participate. Oh my god, I forgot to put one day I will remember to pull up stream avatars. But I never fucking do, y'all. I never do. I need to put it in front of my OBS. That way I remember to go down my list of things. Anyway. Ooh. That's... Sorry, Celeste. That's going to get you... I've been pretty good. Oh, how have you been? Well, I say good. I've been good outside of work. Work's been very stressful. It has been very busy. I'm on call this week. So if you hear my phone go off to the sound of Lou Boo's theme from Dynasty Warriors 4, that is my work email sound because it wakes me up. But yeah, been doing okay. How about you? Lou Boo, yes. Hectic the past few weeks. Yeah, I get that. Leaving on call for work. Yeah. Have it be. Wanna leave? All right, bye, baby. Love you. He's gonna be back in 10 minutes. Yeah, it's usually pretty calm after like 1 p.m. 1 a.m. But until then, who knows? It just sucks because I always have to have my laptop with me or near me in case something happens, which something did earlier today. But oh yeah, I hope you get relaxing with some good old wine, some good old have a nice glass, go hang out with Rachel, with Beans. Oh my God, give Beans like the biggest kiss and hug for me, please. I love that guy. Oh my God, please, 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 give Beans the biggest kiss for me. It may be weird because it's because I'm a rat, but I hope that he understands. Grey Goose, yo, yeah. Let's go. I actually have the stuff to make a. No, not back here. But gin and tonic is usually what I do. He sends his love. Yes, Bean. Ugh, love that guy. Bean. Bean fucking rocks, dude. Bean rocks. All right, that's happening too much. My socials are happening too much. I put it on a smaller cooldown, but now I don't like it. It's every 15 minutes? Why is it every 15 minutes? That's ridiculous. 45 minutes. Gosh, darn. 15 minutes is wild. That's way too much. Because of the calories in tonic. Yeah, but gin and soda, sorry, fucking sucks. Like, gin and tonic is so nice. Especially with, like, a lime. Little lime slice with your gin and tonic. Yes, gin and soda. Because I always got, for a while, I got gin and tonic, or I got tonic and soda mixed up. And so I would get soda with my gin. And I'd be like, this is awful. Why would anyone want to drink this? It said gin and soda only? What is that? Interesting. Interesting. Gin and soda. We stuck to it and people loved it. Oh my God. That's true. Yeah, that is a great way to be memorized. Memorized? To enumerate yourself, I guess. Also, have a good look, Candy. Thank you, thank you. Enjoy your fridge carrots. And yeah. Let's see. Ads are starting. Okay, so when ads are over, we'll go back to it. Scuff. What? Why can't you do Scuff? Who can do Scuff? You should be able to do Scuff. I'm so sorry. Hang on. Let's correct this. That should be for everybody. Oh, it just didn't. Oh. Damn. Your name, YN. Sad. Well deserved. Yeah. Yeah. He is so normal. All right. All right. Well, I'm gonna get back to the game now because everyone's mean to me. Not everyone, but yes. Anybody? I've said it now probably 5 times, but I mean it. If anybody needs to leave, go hang out, whatever, that's fine. Feel free to go ahead. But thank you, everyone, for coming in, participating in the raid, and just being cool. Thank you, everyone, for being you. I stream because I like it, but also because I like hanging out with each and every one of y'all. So thank you. All right. Okay. Tabitha. This is my problem to fix. Your only job is to stay safe until the funeral's over. That's why the ditchlings are here. Yeah, back into character. All right. Like pulls hand, down face. No more. They were predicting the strike. I don't think so. Usually in pro-union, but you know what the strikers. Do you even know what? Yeah, do you even know what the strikers even want? I haven't seen a list of demands. I'm sure it's just the usual. I promise you that if any of them were in my shoes for a month, they'd be singing a different tune. Just fire all of them? Holy shit. You're really in a difficult spot right now. Gee, I hadn't noticed. Hopefully it'll all be over soon. I love how she goes from like, hey, just please survive until the end of the week to whatever so fast. Poor Tabby. I'm not gonna say any of those. Return? Football. Talk about what happened last night. I'm glad we left Charlie down there. Yeah, me too. I don't care if Grandma Eddie killed them. The past is the past. Neither of us had anything to do with it. We can always build a new town hall, and we can never go back. We can never get back lost years. Yeah, so ghosts are real. Still can't get over that. I can. Skill issue. She said fucking skill issue. Holy shit. The rat list, a rodent-themed playlist? Okay. We could do that. Sure. What does that actually change about anything? I still have a mine to run, and you still have a funeral to attend. True, actually. Good point, Tabby. Have you heard anything from Stella? I can't get a hold of her. No, but that's not exactly newsworthy. I'm sure she's just processing what happened last night. We weren't the only ones who were traumatized. Oh, Tabby. Oh, so sad. You should probably get going. Oh, I'll remain silent and see what she says. Oh, and that's it. I've done it long enough. Stay safe. No more hijinks. Oh, excuse me. But let me know if you get in trouble, okay? Oh, Tabby. Want to give her the biggest hug. I want to give her a gov hug. A big old little huggy hug. Tabitha slips past you, her heavy boots thudding down the hall as she marches away to face her employees. Time to figure out the rest of your day. Hi, Frou-Frou! You walk over to the cat.
Oh, c'est toi! C'est toi, que tu veux maintenant?
That was not good French, but I tried. I missed you last night, Frou-Frou.
That makes one of us.
You know anything about the stone carvings scattered around town?
I am not here to be your commandant. Je suis un détective. Je suis un chat. I am here to watch you flail about in the darkness.
Silly face.
I'm not here to provide answers to whatever mysteries confound your feeble American mind.
I will not be saying that. I will not be thinking, because I don't want Frou-Frou to be like, ooh, actually I'm going to say it. Because I don't want Frou-Frou to be like, oh, there are possums down there? I think I'll kill them. Thanks for not attacking the possums who live in my drawer. They're my friends, and if anything bad ever happens to them, there would be hell to pay.
Of course!
You would consider those rats to be your frou-frou! I will not dirty my claws with their diseased flesh.
Frou-frou! Do you know who you're talking to? I'm the rat, baby. Nod respectfully. So we have 2 perks in this game. We have Talk to Animals, and we have Hot. Also, for those who don't know, this is Scarlet Hollow. It is a wonderfully, as you can tell by my note there, wonderful game. There are currently 5 episodes out. There is going to be a total of 7. Maybe 8, I think. But they just released episode 5, which is day 5, in February. Anyway, phenomenal game. So many different ways to play. So many different attributes. And then, of course, different attributes give you different options, let you explore the game differently, all that sort of fun stuff. Nod respectfully. She scoffs, her tail twitching with annoyance. But you can sense she's less annoyed than she usually is. Maybe she's getting used to you. Leave the cat be. Yeah. You turn away and leave Frou-Frou be. I honestly, there are so many different other ones I want to do, but I have such a hard time not having talked to animals whenever I play. I've played like a few times. This is my 2nd or 3rd playthrough, I think. I haven't actually finished all the way to... No, I have. Anyway, I can't not do talk with animals. It's just too good. It's just too good. Investigate the garden. Whatever kicked out Dustin's mom is in the garden right now. Better look into it before you head into town. Good point, me. The air's chilly. Why does it look like it's nighttime? It's just cloudy, I guess? Hate that, actually.
Dustin, I'm guessing, or Dustin's mom. Hey.
Also, the little satyr children is... That alien thing he's asked? What, you mean Wayne? Or the thing that's in here? Yeah. The air is chilly today, the overcast sky hanging oppressively over weed-choked flower beds. Investigate the greenhouse. It's too cold? Nonsense. I was like, so happy today, because it was actually pretty cool. Cool for this time of year, where I am. It was like in like the 60s. But like in the morning, it was like 49 or something. It was amazing. Oh my god. I have a coworker who's in New York City, like Long Island. Yeah, he's like, oh, it's so cold. Ugh, it's been such a cold spring. It's been in the 40s and 50s. Brr. I want to smack him. You start carefully picking your way through the underbrush. It doesn't take much effort to find a path. Cuttings of prickly raspberry bushes and tangled vines litter the ground around the greenhouse. Talk to animals. The glass house, one could say. Yes! Yeah, Yep. You step towards the door. Goat! It's sealed shut by a lock, and you catch a brief glimpse of a horned shadow through the ancient clouded glass. Try to talk to whatever's behind the door. It's sealed shut by a lock, and you catch a brief glimpse of a horned shadow. Oh, yeah. What's your name, little guy?
Goat.
What are you doing in the greenhouse?
Human put me in here. Can't complain. Pretty sweet digs, honestly. Stays nice and warm, and there's plenty of eats, too.
Did that human have a brown coat and big boots?
Coat like what? Fur? Nah, not brown fur. Yellow fur. Just on the top. Like all you humans. Don't know what boots are. Can't help you there.
Where'd you come from?
Farm. Used to live with other guys like me. Kinda miss 'em. But not that much. Don't gotta share anymore.
Thank you. Hey, whoever you are, there's a possum that would like you to leave. She was here first. This is really her house.
Don't wanna leave. I live here now. She can deal.
Yo, goats though? Goats are kind of fucked up like that. Like, especially like male goats. I hear that they're fucking like horrible. They're just not nice. You examine the lock. It looks sturdy. You'll need some tools if you're going to get this open. Maybe Stella or Kanika can lend a hand later. Guess I'll leave you to it then. See ya! Or not. It's a wild world out there. Dolphins are jerks. Evil? Yes. Yes, I know. They are indeed evil. You investigated the garden. With Stella missing, it's best not to keep Kanika waiting for much longer. Okay, no, we won't eat. Let's head into town. No PJ for us. You head to the front door and begin your trek to the town below. Uh-oh. Ditchling, 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 ditchling. Hate those guys. Yes, yes they do. Yep, dolphins are evil. The sun shines down through a thin layer of clouds, illuminating the path in a watery gray light. You can't help but feel countless eyes watching you from the tree line. A feeling that reminds you of your time in the woods with Stella. Ditchlings shouldn't be out in the middle of the day, though. They're getting bolder. Avery! To your surprise, you find a familiar face making its way to the path towards you. Hey, I was just coming to see you. Hope you're able to get some sleep after everything that happened last night. I was up most of the night, totally wired on adrenaline. Even if I'd been able to chill out a bit, knowing that thing was right down the street. Yeah, not super conducive to a good night's sleep. Think it's still there? I hoped it might go away on its own. I don't think it has any intention of leaving, so I guess the library's off limits from here on out. But considering the alternative, I don't think anybody can hold that against you. I'd much rather not be able to check out any library books ever again than let a ghost suck the life out of you. Seems like it would have been a bad trade. Yeah, no way I was trusting a ghost, actually. I think that's what I'm... to uphold its end of the bargain. You're gonna beat an alien? Oh my god. Yeah, they're bad and scary. Oh my god. Nightbot, you're testing me. Smart move. If that thing was holding on to a grudge so hard it managed to stick around for 80 years, there's a good chance it would never be satisfied, no matter how much it took from the Scarlets. Ogre's married to an alien? Oh, it's so true. Oh, might as well hold on to one life you have instead of hoping it'd be enough to satisfy some revenge-starved old guy. Hot flirt? Oh... Oh, I'm gonna have to. I think I always have to pick the hot option.
So good to see your lovely face first thing in the morning.
Right back at you. You were on my mind a lot last night. I don't think I'll ever forget seeing the sunrise this morning. Not just because it meant I'd survived the night after all, but because it meant I was closer to being able to see you again. Oh, Avery. If it's okay with you, I just gotta hope to have some time to myself right now. Imagine. There's ditchlings everywhere now, even though it's daytime. Anyway, back to the sad truth about things. Avery turns to survey the tree line. I noticed a few on my way up. They're kind of funny, now that I get a good look at them, with their scrunched up little Shar-Pei faces. So, should I be worried about these things? I know they're a bad omen or something, but, like, are they dangerous? They're not going to eat me if I take a wrong turn, right? No, but you might get some eggs laid in your skin. Ooh. Yeah. Actually, I gotta be truthful with you, Avery. Oh, is that all they do? That doesn't sound bad. I think I could survive a parasitic larva or two. I'm just glad being eaten alive isn't on the table. Yo, Avery, you want to eat? I mean, is getting a parasite like that really any different from being eaten alive? They're still eating you, just slowly from the inside. Sure, I get where you're coming from. That's a pretty big difference. If a mountain lion gets me, that's kind of just it, you know? I'm sure the wonders of modern medicine would be able to yank a couple eggs out of me. Heck, maybe I'd even be able to get the eggs hatched instead of just having them removed. Be sad to kill the babies, but at the end of the day, if it's me or them, I gotta go with self-preservation. Uh, yep, I get that. Being eaten is really bad. Seems like a painful way to go. While parasitic larvae sapping all my nutrients and leaving me a withered husk doesn't sound great, at least it doesn't involve any rending or tearing. Well, maybe tearing, once it's out of me. Yep. Avery, I say this with love. Please, bestie, go to therapy. Yeah. But if I survived, I would have a hell of a story. Had you heard anything from Stella? I haven't heard from her. Though we don't text much, and I haven't checked with Winnie to see if she came in for early breakfast or anything. But if you haven't heard from her, well, that doesn't sound great. Seeing her like that last night was awful. She's usually so unflappable. You think you're gonna meet with Stella? Want to come? Absolutely. I told Winnie I'd be coming in late today, so I got time. I don't know how much time, though. From what I saw this morning, the diner's hopping. It's absolutely packed with miners. They must be using it as a home base for the strike. Oh, by the way, there's a strike going on. I'm sure I already know that, though. I have to imagine Tabitha wouldn't have told you this morning. Would have told you, not wouldn't have. Let's head back to town. Yeah, good idea. You and Avery start back down the path to town. Damn. Imagine cheese. Fun fact, you don't have to tell everyone. Every thought that comes to your mind, Gavaka. It isn't long until you once again find yourself on the main street of Scarlet Hollow. The rat baby, you made it. Please do. I'm not a fan of cheese. I'll eat it. I like it sometimes in some things, but I'm never like, oh my god, you know what? I need cheese. That's all I was going to say. The rat baby, you made it. And you picked up Avery along the way. Hope you're both doing okay. Like, emotionally? Yeah, I'm not too bad. Better after seeing the rat baby. That's good. I feel like I got crushed by a steamroller or something. Joints all out of whack, totally exhausted and super foggy. Yeah. Mom has been insisting I caught a cold, and I wasn't buying it. But as of this morning, I've come around. It's definitely something beyond exhaustion, even considering the ridiculously stressful week we've all had. But I'm not going to let that stop me from looking for Stella. Explore flirt hot! Only if you don't cook them. Oh! Yeah. Oops. Anyway, Candy, you can do unlurk. One of my tiny cousins is in the kitchen. Yay! Well, it's a good thing we have cats then, huh? Is it like bold and brazen and like? Is it on the floor? Or is it like on the counter? Probably on the floor, right? Do you need me to like do something about it? You would be as confident on the counter? Oh yeah. An unlurk command, yeah. They're fun to make. Yeah, I was gonna say the deli meats. I've heard that, but I've also heard that that's really only true if you like don't cook them. Because like all my salami and turkey that I eat, I always fry like on the griddle or something like that. Plus, I don't know if the same amount as cigarettes is really fair. It also depends like what one slice of turkey is equivalent to one cigarette, or like what are we talking about? If you have 5 pounds of deli turkey a week is the same as like a pack of cigarettes or something, like what's the equivalence here? Mm-mm-mm. Anyway. Oh. Where even am I? Oh well. Anyway. Okay, explore, flirt, hot. You're stylish as always, even the morning after being trapped in a nightmare realm. So I'm literally flirting, like, you know, maybe that's not a bad thing. Maybe they'll be like, oh, he flirts with everybody. Oh, and then they'll know. Oh, but did I make everybody bad? Oh. Oh, look at that. Oh, the hand back, like, oh. Avery's so bad.
You're stylish as always, even the morning after being trapped in a nightmare realm. That's really nice of you. Picking outfits is an important part of my morning ritual. It helps me get out of bed on tough mornings. Like this one. I can't believe I'm talking about fashion while Stella might still be in trouble.
Okay, I know I had heard that, Tomo, but I also was like, there's no way that it, like, that's right. Like, yeah, like, sure, deli meat isn't, like, healthy, but, yeah, that just seemed a little blown away out of proportion. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Because that's where I was like, okay, how much is equivalent to, like, a cigarette? Like, 5 pounds, 10 pounds in, like, one day for, like, a week? Like, what are we talking about here? Yeah.
Thanks, though. You're sweet.
All right, well, we're just making everybody happy and sad because we're hot and we're flirty. Love that for me. Supposed to see your mom at some point today? No. Let's not dawdle. Yeah, do you still think there could be a rational explanation for all this? Nika sighs heavily.
Rational? Sure. Rooted in the reality that until a few days ago I thought was devoid of all magic and supernatural shit? No. Ghosts are real. They can suck you into an illusionary dimension and puppet your body like a fleshy marionette. Next thing you know, we'll find out there's a secret society of warlocks running the country. Or angels are real. You gotta admit, it's kind of thrilling, isn't it? Anything could be possible. Who knows what the new day holds for us all? I'd be a little more thrilled if it weren't terrifying. All the magical stuff we found so far just wants to hurt us. We need a magical being that's on our side. Where are the magical girls when you need them? Oh, so true. Where's the magical girls? Where's Ellen K? Am I right? That is, yeah. I hear what you're saying, true, but also one. Double check it. Also, that doesn't mean that it's like equivalent to. Yeah, but where's Ellen K indeed? Where's Stormy? Where's Stormy? We need Stormy on our side. So I guess we barely have an animal whisperer. We already have an animal whisperer, don't we? That's pretty magical. Wait, you can talk to animals? For real? When were you gonna tell me? No, we do not. We do. No, then she'd just be getting nasty with Wayne, and we don't want that. No. I mean, we don't, yeah. Wow, I'm gonna need you to tell me what every animal we meet is saying. That's too cool. You, really took that in stride, didn't you? I take everything in stride.
There's no better way to live. Ugh. Your mom's a witch, right? Maybe she's a magical girl. No. I will not be saying that to Kaneko. Maybe we want to discover magical potential soon. That'd be neat. Well, I still think it's a explanation. You know, aliens. God, no. Also, going to be some sort of mask trying to scare us into town. No. Sure, maybe one of us will discover our magical potential soon. That'd be neat. Mazu, welcome in. Yay! I hope so. This town's getting to be way too much for normal humans to handle. My money's on the rat, baby. It's only when they showed up that all this stuff really kicked off. That seems like magical material. Or maybe your mom. She's kind of witchy. Nah, she's more new agey crystals and herbs kind of lady, not straight up magic. If magic is real, I don't see why it would be stored in a bunch of rocks, no matter how colorful. Sheesh. But yes, welcome in, Mazu. Welcome. But what do I know? I thought ghosts weren't real until I grabbed one by the bones. Grabbed one by the bones. I don't really care about either of those options. Let's not dawdle. I'm worried about Stella. Sure, we don't need to go. No. Okay, let's not forget that Wayne threatened her last night. I'm not gonna say this. I don't want to, but I. So one of the, I don't think I'll do it on stream. But one of the runs I really want to do is like a diva run, and the diva run is gonna be me basically picking all of the options. They're like, but what about me? Or like the ones that are very over dramatic, melodramatic, like this. Like, let's not forget Wayne threatened her. Do you think that she's even alive anymore? Like that kind of stuff. Oh, time to put the child down. All right, bye, Celeste. Baton pass, yes. Let's not dawdle. I'm worried about Stella. It doesn't feel right doing anything that isn't actively looking for her. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, Diva Root would be fun.
Let's not dawdle. I'm worried about Stella, and it doesn't feel right to do anything that isn't actively looking for her. Agreed. Let's get to work. But where to first? Stella's house?
Good place to start. Maybe she just slept in.
That's what I'm hoping. I would have gone already, but I was kind of nervous about doing anything by myself today. Just in case I ran into yet another horror from behind the veil or whatever.
Or beyond the veil, not behind the veil. Ooh. You make your way to Stella's house. Nika knocks anxiously at the door. Ah! Cracks open. I love the idea that she knocked, like, we're all down there. She goes up, knocks on the door, runs back, or knocks on the door, it opens, and then she runs back down the steps to us. And is like, y'all. She's dead. Stella died. It's all my fault. No, just,
okay. Stella?
There's no response. Well, might as well invite ourselves in, right? Enter. You take a step forward, across the threshold into Stella's house. Ah! Oh. Oh, Stella and parents. No! Stella house. Wow. Whatever happened to Stella? Yeah, what do you think of the new rat? Mazu, by the way. What do you think about me? Or were you here when I showed it off? When you first, I think you were here, right? You were here for like a little bit? Or am I completely making stuff up? I think I'm making stuff up, actually. Awkward. Is the helmet away from Pyramid Head? Yo, Pyramid Rat? Hog. You know, that's actually what I'm going to be doing whenever I play. That's going to be my... Oh, my accessories! Oh my god. I can't believe I don't have my accessory. Yeah, that's gonna be my accessory whenever I play Silent Hill, which will be the next Wheels Day, according to Octi. Fake streamer alert. Pokey, look at you. Oh my god. Happy that you're using like lingo like that. Oh my god. Yes, fake streamer alert indeed. Whatever happened to Stella? It doesn't look like it happened in here. Doesn't look like there was a struggle or anything. Unless it happened in another room, or maybe someone or something caught her off guard.
You didn't have to add that last part. I'm gonna forget you said that and just be thankful that this doesn't look like a crime scene.
Grandma leveled up. Be proud of her. Yeah. Benjamin Button over here. Investigate the kitchen.
Oh, look at the portrait of Gretchen up there. Little Gretch. Little Chin.
Doll's kitchen is slightly messy. A couple of cabinets are hanging open, and a loaf of bread sits on the counter by a used butter knife. Looks normal to me. I don't know. It's a little messy. Avery! If this is a little messy, I don't know what you'd call my room. Girl, you're so real for that. I wasn't judging. There's nothing wrong with a little mess. Or a lot of a mess.
We're getting off track. Still, the house has always felt a little sterile to me. And this feels too lived in, if that makes sense. Though, maybe that's just because I've only ever been over whenever she's already expecting me.
Maybe this is a rare peek behind the curtain at the real Stella. Y'all, this, they, them, says that this is messy. A knife on the counter. Bread. Peanut butter. A little midnight little snacky snack. A little midnight snacky snack is messy. Avery? Middle name, last name. Are you kidding me, right, Meow? Really?
The real Stella should call her friends and let them know that she's okay.
Let's look at her room. Avery's gonna hate me, yeah.
Mothman! Wow! Mothman.
Let's look at her room. Any ditchling? Oh, who's this? The swimsuit magazine, I guess? Like a retro.
Mothman, yeah, wow.
Gretchen, little stuffed Gretchen! You're sewing a Mothman right now? Holy moly, let's go. Cute. Yes, that's very Stella core. Mothman, of course. Oh, Lassie.
Dog tweets. Wow.
See, we got Montana. Let's go. North Dakota, South Dakota. Yep, they're all there. Yo, Zio, what's up? Yes. All right, everybody. This is... I'm going to shout out Zio right now. So if any of y'all have any questions or anything that you want to say about this, the creator is here right now. How are you doing, Zio? Hope everything's going all right with you. Oh, yeah, how are you feeling, by the way? Last I heard, you were, like, not good. Like, you've been lurking. Pog, let's go. Yes, a great rat model, I know. I know. Like, superb. Absolutely brilliant. And he goes in the corner. We'll do it like that. Show him off. Hell yeah. Wheels Day. Oh. Yeah, I freaking love this. Are you kidding me? I think he's great. Yeah, he's gonna be for the next while. He's gonna be definitely my PNG tuber, and then I'll and then I'll make them like a redeem. I don't know how to do that exactly, but I'll figure it out, and it's gonna be freaking amazing. And everybody's gonna love it, and they're gonna say how great it is. And then they're just gonna shower you with compliments, and I'm gonna be like, "Oh my god, guys, look at this! Look how great it looks." Well, go ahead and compliment it, shit like that. How can anyone not like it? That's what I'm saying, Candy. You get it. You get it. Oh, guess who's back, y'all?
Oh, man. Hi, Token. Welcome in, old man.
But yes, yeah, I hope you're feeling better, Zio. And yeah, if you want to continue lurking though, like feel free. Like don't feel like you have to interact or anything like that. If you need to rest or whatever else. Come on, Tokin. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Yeah, come on. Yeah. Oh, little baby. Oh man, baby. That's him. Oh, cutie patootie. Anyway. You make your way down the hall to where you assume to be Stella's room. Hi. Mwah. Kisses. She's not here. Though it's a little untidy, it's the usual sort of untidiness that accumulates when someone often... Oh, oops. Hi, baby. Thank you. When someone doesn't often have guests in their bedroom, there aren't any signs of violence.
I'd better not hear a single comment about this room being messy. I wasn't gonna say anything.
Check her computer. Just like look at it, or like log in and start looking at stuff. Because I'm not gonna log in and start looking at stuff. That's just... Yeah, we'll look at it.
I don't think we should be snooping on her computer. Isn't that like an invasion of privacy? We already broke into her house, right? For all we know, there could be some sort of clue on there. Like a note detailing exactly where she is. We didn't break into her house. The door was left wide open.
Maybe the computer was left open too. No. I am going to save, though. Hi, baby. Let's see what kind of freaky stuff she's into. Search history. Yo. If Stella didn't want us to stoop, she shouldn't have gone missing. Wow. Hi, baby. Hello. Wow. What? That's not what Tolkien walked on my keyboard. So that's what we picked. Let's see if it's password protected before we make any fuss about it. If there isn't any password, it's almost like she wants us to snoop. You wake up her computer. It's not password protected. Shit. Oh my god, Stella, you're a YouTuber. How is your computer not password protected? I don't think it's that big of a deal. What kind of person is going to come into Scarlet Hollow just to try and break into Stella's computer? What are we doing right now? Okay, fair enough. Tolkien has spoken. Kanika sighs. I'll just be over here, standing in the corner, not looking over your shoulder. Let me know if you find anything. Stella's desktop is horrifically cluttered. There are shrimply too many files and folders to fit on her monitor, and they overlap each other in a chaotic multi-layered display. She would, though. Also, I love the freaking special S. Oh my god, the Superman S. Hell yeah. Oh, is that like her dad with Gretchen? Oh, back when her parents were still alive. Oh, also the New Jersey Devil. I think that's maybe what it is. Oh, Gretchen. Man. Whoa, how do we find anything on here? Night, true. Sleep well. You don't. Come on, let's go. You're right. This is a waste of time. Ugh. That's giving me anxiety just looking at it, honestly. I would have to do that, like... I'm just afraid I would mess something up. Like, mess up, like, the, like the game, like how it's going. I wouldn't be like, yeah, sure. And then Stella's like, remember when you looked at my computer and you didn't think that I would know that you looked at my computer, but I did. I'm going to kill you now, something like that. Oh, Joaquin! Are you okay, baby? Oh, oh, he tried to walk and there was nothing there and he slipped. Baby, are you okay? Joaquin, you gotta be careful. I know. He's walking, he's fine. Baby. He's just not as graceful as he used to be. Hi, baby. They say if you want cats in your studio or whatever, your office, and they just keep getting on your keyboard, put a box down, and they'll get in the box. My cats do not really do that, or the box has to be really shallow. If the box is higher than 2 inches, they're like, this is a prison, and I'm not staying in here. But I need to put a box down just so that they, Steven Seagal moves, honestly. Hi. Hi, baby. Are there consequences to ignoring the cat distribution system? What is the cat distribution system? Get a cheap keyboard and leave it out. That's fair. The problem is, though, he wants my hands. And if I'm typing on a keyboard, then I set out a cheap keyboard, then he's going to be like, I don't want the cheap keyboard, I want the real keyboard. However, I could also probably pantomime typing on the cheap keyboard, then he lays on to get the real keyboard. That's a good question. That's a shoebox lid? Yeah, I've thought of that. Hi, Tolkien. Hi, Bibi. All right, hang on. Let me, since he apparently will not be leaving. I actually have a really good box, but it's just kind of big. But I think it'll work. Here, Bibi. Here, Tolkien. Hang on. There you go, baby. Is that good? Do you want that? Is that okay? Yeah. Yeah, okay, good. Not allowed to keep pets in your dorm, and you don't think that any other place to keep them. No choice but to ignore the system. So I'm still lost on what the cat distribution system is. Oh, sorry. You said that, Tomo. I'm so sorry. It's when a cat picks you on the street. Oh. Oh, that's so cute. You told me, yeah. I just now saw that. No choice but to ignore the system. Oh. Sad, but I get it. I get it. That sucks. Ugh. Lame. CPAP time. Have a good one, True. Sleep well. Alright, so we walked away from the computer. Thank goodness. No. It looks like a room. Any thoughts? Wanted to keep this cat so badly. Tried sneaking into the hotel room when you slipped in without him. He was yelling at you? Oh. Milky Folds. Rat. Whenever that happens, I just look down at my keyboard for a while. Especially when it's timing like that. Incredible. Incredible stuff. Thank you, True. Have a good night. But yeah, when you're like in a hotel, like you're out of town and a cat does that, that sucks. You'll put it in Discord? Okay. Put it in. I call it Rat Talk. That's what we call the like animals. It's under hobbies. I don't know why it's under hobbies. No, it's not. It's under other. I was not reading correctly, in case you couldn't tell. Cute. Anyway. I think you about summed it up. This is definitely a room. Little baby. Oh, it's an orange tabby. Oh, a little orange baby. Oh, kiss him. Get him. Candy, get him. Oh, he's so cute. Oh, he's so mad. No, he's not. He's not happy at all. I'm not showing the video because I honestly can't be bothered to pull it up on stream. But, oh, it's in the Discord. Oh, so sad. I wonder if, like, someone else was there. Maybe that, like, gave him food or something like that. And he's like, yo. Or he's an orange cat and has one brain cell and it fired off and said, hey, let's go here. You don't know if he's still there? Oh, poor little baby. Oh. Also, welcome in, Gromit. I think you about summed it up. It's definitely a room. What's this? What do you mean, what's this? This is That's if I accidentally misgender someone. Because I feel like it'll probably happen. This? Find out. Yeah, there you go. That's what that is. I have that one. Those ones on low cooldown because they're new. I like to have the new ones on low cooldown. You've been educated. Yes. True, you're supposed to be going to bed. But welcome in, Gromit. Hello, hello. How was Super Battle Golf, by the way? Oh, also, shout out. Hello. What do I say, Crom? Oh. You're tired? Yeah, I bet. Super Battle Golf is super fun, but when you play with like a lot of people, oh, exhausting. Well, yes, thank you for coming in. If you need to, you know, go though and go somewhere else and just like vibe, you know, what is it you say? Oh, if you need to eat, take meds, drink water, sleep, shit, eat, come, whatever, piss. You need to do all those things. You know, go have fun. Yes, yeah, all that, yeah. I'm glad I didn't yoink him then, yeah. Yes, yeah. That cat has a well-groomed coat, so. Little PC break? Absolutely. Go for it. Yeah, you're fine. Thank you for coming in. And thank you for lurking. I appreciate you. I hope you have a great rest of your evening. In case you, like, fall asleep and don't come back. But if you do, hog. Cyberpunk later? Oh, yeah. Let's go. Scarlet Halloween? We will. Thank you. True. Go to sleep. We'll time you out. We will time you out. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Yeah, nothing much to comment on. This is what her room's been like for pretty much the entire time I've known her. The only thing that's changed is the computer getting a lot fancier. I could use a few more houseplants. I'll put together some trimmings after we found her. Oh, she still does that corkboard thing with strings. Oh, she loves putting the strings on there. I don't think they actually mean anything. They're more for decoration anyway. All right, let's go on. Okay, so maybe she came home last night. Maybe she didn't. But she's definitely missing. I thought I was overreacting this morning. I hope she would just be sleeping in. I can't believe she's actually missing. We'll find her. Where to next? Should we tell the cops? They're really, like, incompetent. Eh? Eh? Yeah. Eh? 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 That sounds like I'm about to sneeze, actually, when I do it like that. Anyway, whatever. Oh, also, you're missing, like... Oh, no, never mind. You're missing options. You're really not. Drew, if you make one more comment, I'm timing you out. Go to sleep. You need your sleep. I don't mind if you're, like, lurking and, like, watching. But go to sleep. Where to next? Incompetent? No. Check in on Oscar's leader. Should be the Maxwell place. The diner, I guess? Good idea. Folks tend to congregate there. Maybe we'll run into someone who's seen Stella. Going potty? True. One more. One more and see what... Yeah! True. Go potty, go sleep. Oh, 30-second ads in 5 minutes. Shit. Here's hoping Winnie doesn't try to rope me into clocking in early. For those who have played Disco Elysium, there is a group of dock workers who go on strike, and a few of them hang out in the local diner. This isn't an admonishment on Scarlet Hollow. This is me noticing two similar things of some very fucking amazing games and going, aha, brilliant. The diner is busier than you've ever seen it. The small booths packed with miners. What's going on? There's a strike up at the mines. They made the diner their base of operations. Huh, good for them. It's about time something like this happened. Oh, wait, hang on. Speaking of, do some studying? Absolutely. Have a good one, Candy. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for the raid. I hope you have a good time studying and a great night. Huh, good for them. It's about time something like this happened. When you asked for the morning off, I didn't think you'd be showing up with friends. Sorry, Aunt Winnie. Stella's gone missing and I've been helping these two track her down. You haven't seen her, have you? Don't you apologize. I can't say I have. I've been a little preoccupied. This is great for business. These fellas can have as much free coffee as they can drink if they keep piling in like this. You need any help? No. Sal and I can handle this. One of your friends going missing's more important than a busy shift. Oh, Aunt Winnie, thank you. The miners don't even notice you enter the diner. The miners don't notice you enter the diner. Oof. I thought I messed up. Instead of speaking in hushed voices, argue with each other loudly enough for you to easily overhear. I guess shift schedules are pretty brutal, and I like more vacation days. I'd love to be able to see my family around them holidays. Better health benefits would be amazing, but if she decides to fire all of us, what we do then? You're only a year or two into the work. And trust me, the longer it goes on, more it sucks the life out of you. At first, you're just unhappy, but you figure you can weather it till you find something better. Paycheck's a paycheck. Next thing you know, you lost years of your life that doesn't give a solitary shit about you, and that uses up every free second it can suck out of its workers and pays us high enough to survive. But not so much that we can ever save enough to get the hell out. Yep, that's right. Come on. Preach it, Zax. Oh, it's these people. I remember them. Also, I've been using the wrong voice. Sorry, Harrison. I used not your voice.
But we could get fired for this. I really need that paycheck. I can't get fired. And the company housing, well, that makes a big difference for me.
Right, the company housing. How generous of Tabitha to put you in a company-owned shack that ain't had maintenance down in decades. Taking a big chunk right out of your paycheck sure as shit ain't going towards property tax and upkeep alone. Company's housing, that means almost nobody in this whole damn town owns the place they live.
We have the numbers on our side, Harrison. After what happened up there the other night, damn near everybody is joining the picket line.
You can't afford to lose all of us. And we have the power here so long as we're united.
Hey, have anyone seen Stella? She's missing.
Oh! All eyes on me makes me want to cry and poop my pants. Miners turn toward the doorway, all eyes glaring at you in unison. Wow.
The YouTuber?
Oh. Thank you.
No, we ain't seen her. As you can see, we got a lot going on today. We appreciate if you didn't butt in.
Ad breaks? No, there's supposed to be what? What is happening? I thought I turned my ads to like once every like hour. This is important. Milky folds. Rat. Ads are being weird right now. Wonderful. Thank you, True. Go to bed. I just want to make sure that I actually didn't mess something up. Ad manager. Low. Manual, shorter ads. Shorter ads more often. Automatic. Sure, let's automatic. Whatever. No pre-roll ads. No stream ads. Pre-roll ad notification. Advanced settings. First ad delay 5. Okay. All right. I think I've done everything I can. We'll just have to wait. Womp womp. Harrison's voice drops to a low, audible mumble.
I hope she's okay.
So about the strike. We all know who you're related to, kid. Word travels fast, and I'll be damned if we talk business in front of you.
I'm not going to say anything, actually, because I'm scared that... Oh! Accidentally hit the enter key. That's what I wanted to do anyway. You turn around and leave the diner. Avery and Kanika trailing close behind you.
Still no sign of Stella.
What did... Oh, when he fell? Yeah, so he was... So you know on the desk, there's the end of the desk, and then there is the box of your buttons and stuff like that for your booth. He was walking from the button box to the desk. And I think that there was like paper or something that was like in between. And he thought that it was solid. So he stepped on it and then fell. So now little Bibby is resting in the big box that that our mechanical keyboard came in. He's resting in that. And he's fine right now. So I'm leaving him be. Ads over, let's go. He's gonna be grumpy. He's sleeping right now. So, but yes, he will be grumpy when he comes to and realizes how much he hurts. / how much he can get from me because he's hurting. All right. We should check out the church. We should go to the mines. Ugh. I don't want to go to the church, but I want to use my Pastor Daniel voice because it freaks Celeste out, and I like that.
The church? Why?
I see what you're thinking. Stella's confronted with evidence of the afterlife, so she might be trying to get into all the religious stuff. Yeah, it's worth checking out.
I think we'd be barking up the wrong tree, but I guess you're right. There's no point in not being thorough.
I wouldn't mind stocking up on some holy water while we're there too. Like a good idea to cover all our bases at this point.
True. Go to sleep. True. Go. Go to sleep. Mm, 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 mm.
I don't think Baptists do the holy water thing, but I'm sure Pastor Daniel would pretend to bless some water if it meant keeping us around a little while longer.
That's good enough for me.
Let's not linger, though. I don't want him thinking we're possible converts.
So true.
Oh, there's Janie. Oh, with the little alpaca. Oh.
Also, chat. I know that like llamas are very like more memorable because like Emperor's New Groove and all that. But why are there more alpacas than llamas like that people have in the States? What's the big difference? I know there is one. It's been explained to me a long time ago, but I don't remember, and I know someone in my chat probably does. What's the difference between alpacas and llamas? And why do you see more alpacas than llamas in the States? Is that just like, are they just easier to get? Or like what? You can use alpaca hair? Really? So it's kind of like sheep, basically. Really? Interesting. Huh. Neat. Like giraffe sheep. Yeah. Weird little guys. Love them. Are they actually like, they're beasts of burden, right? Obviously, they're not like horses or whatever, but they are beasts of burden. Yeah, of course they are. Emperor's New Groove. Come on now. Kanika leads the way, taking you up a gradual slope towards the church. Oh, yo. Oh. Let's bog. You know, I've lived here for a few years now. I've never actually been to the church. That's probably for a good reason. Ugh, where is that weirdo? Oh!
My. 4 visitors at once?
4? What the fuck you mean 4? Oh, because there's someone else here, right?
On a Thursday? This is unprecedented.
But there's only 3 of us. Oh no, we were followed by a ditchling. Were we followed by Wayne?
Sup, old people? Zane!
Oh, it's just Zane. Oh, what are you doing here?
All the glimpses of death I had in the past 2 days forced me into the midst of an existential crisis, my dudes. I wanted to see if faith held any answers for me. Alas, I've not found the solace I seek.
Give it some time, Zane. It sometimes takes a while for the Lord to work his way into your heart, but when he does, you won't regret letting him in. Be sure to look over those pamphlets I gave you, of course. I'm always here if you need to talk.
Sure thing, Pastor D. Peace, y'all.
Anyway, we're looking for Stella. She wandered off last night and no one's seen her since. We're starting to get pretty worried. We hoped maybe you or Janie had seen her.
I can't speak for Janie, but I'm afraid I've seen neither hide nor hair of Stella. If you'd like to talk to my wife, she's just over by the alpacas. Though, the rat baby, I was hoping we might be able to talk in private.
What do you have to say to them that you can't say in front of us?
Please, if you wouldn't mind, this is a personal matter.
It's alright. We can get the juicy details later.
I'd rather folks not pry on this. You know how rumors get started.
Remain silent. You say nothing.
I won't bite or anything, I promise. We can talk here, right in the open.
I guess we'll leave it to you while we check in with Janie.
We'll be right over there by the fence. That's conveniently in your line of sight, okay? See you in a minute. Your friends head off toward Janie and the alpacas, leaving you alone with the nervous pastor.
I'm glad you came. I've never met anyone else who could hear them. You have no idea how long I thought I must have some kind of insanity. Even though at one point it must have been the Lord himself talking to me through them. But they never had any insightful to say, and I was very disavowed of that pretty early on.
Serby. Next to the church, behind the bushes, look closely and you'll see him. Wine. There he is. It's that fucking guy. It's my hat. My hat? My little thing. My accessory. Hello? A little bit of, yeah. Bubba, here I am, by the way, because I don't think you've actually seen me, maybe? Welcome in, Serby. Welcome in. Anyway, yeah, we're playing Scarlet Hollow. Thanks for coming in. Hope you enjoy yourself. We are on day 4, episode 4. Yeah. We're having fun. I've played most of this game before, but I haven't played episode 5. So, yeah. We're having fun. We are hot and talk to animals. Very fun. Love this game. I usually don't look like a swole rat. Celeste. Stop bipping. I am swole as hell. Oh, are we... Oh, have we been cursed? No. Okay, good night, True. Is your gift while you go to the church? Have a good wet night. The wet sleep. Is your gift why you got into the church?
It's hard to say. I was raised Baptist by 2 loving parents and was always interested in religion, but I've also always known about my talents, so I don't know what came first. If anything, though, I'd say I'm religious in spite of the gift. It hasn't exactly been easy to square this with a lot of religious education I've had. For instance, a lot of religious leaders will tell you the only humans have a soul. Well, you and I both know that's not true. Though I suppose that gets into a whole different conversation about what exactly a soul is. But those are conversations I'm glad to leave to the scholars. I'm just a simple town pastor.
Small town.
I don't need to ask the big questions anymore. I just have to help people through their daily lives.
Why are these the only options? Why can't I be like, what was your favorite conversation? Like, what was the funniest animal you talked to? I want to say that. Like, come on now. Come on. Yeah, alas. Yeah. No, this means 2 of us aren't bought for life. Best friends. Nobody else understands what it's like to be us. Great. The one person I've met who shares my talents is a religious weirdo. Holy shit. Does Janie know?
No, I don't believe there should be secrets between man and wife.
Oh, that phrasing.
So I'll have to tell her one day, but there hasn't been a good time yet. Building a life in Scarlet Hollow has been a difficult process, and the last thing I need to do is add to the stress of her husband being some kind of circus act. Tulip, on the other hand, I'm starting to have my suspicions that she might share this gift. There have been some particularly nasty rats in the church lately, and she's said some things that have led me to believe she might be able to understand them. Oh, yeah, that's right. I forget he has a cute little daughter. Oh, look at her standing on tippy toes. Oh my gosh, she's so cute.
He's interrupted by the sound of snapping twig and a high-pitched giggle, partly muffled by the underbrush on the edge of the property.
Tulip, come out of there. You know you're not supposed to play in the woods.
Tulip glances back at the woods, quiet as she hesitates. The phrasing is exactly what you would expect. I guess that's true, Serby. I don't like it, but yeah. Oh, oops. Tulip goes back to the woods quiet. She hesitates.
Tulip, are you going to be good? Or are we going to have to skip story time tonight? I'll be good. You don't have to skip story time. I won't go in the woods, I promise. I know you won't, Tulip, because you know it's too dangerous for little girls in there. Why don't you go help Mama with the alpacas? It's just about time they get fed. You can give them hay.
Oh, she's so happy. Tulip smiles broadly, seemingly excited by the prospect, and hurries off.
Sorry, I had to have a firm parenting moment there.
God.
She's been trying to run off into those woods a lot lately, and it's really dangerous, even for adults.
The teens on Tuesday long for the mines, Tulip longs for the path in the woods. You know, so true. So true.
There's this massive trash dump not far past the trees, but it must be at least 50 years old. It's all grown over and looks like it's part of the landscape. But if you accidentally walk right on it, you might find yourself falling into a hip-deep mound of rusty cans and broken glass.
Oh, Tetanus Lake! Yeah! Yeah, Sarah told me about that.
Tetanus Lake? That's an accurate name. I wonder if Tulip would stay away if I started calling it that. Or if it would make it sound more alluring.
No. So tell me about them church rats.
Ah, yes, the rats.
So you and I are used to the sort of chatter we hear from the wildlife. Usually nothing that needs to be paid attention to. Oh, hang on. Yeah, that's true. And tetanus is like a disease you kind of get from like rust, like rusty nails and stuff. Dirt in your blood. Yeah, it's dirt. That's right. That's right. Exactly. I remember having to get my tetanus shot at anus. Oh my god, go to bed. True. So you and I.
Are used to the sort of.
Oh, I already read that. Oops.
But these rats, there's something so sinister about them, and they must be huge, judging by the sound of them scurrying around in there. Tulip had never shown evidence of the ability to before, but she's never responded to the alpacas or engaged in conversations with birds. In retrospect, she could have been hiding it the way I did growing up. Because I know she's been talking to the rats. She calls them her friends. Has been drawing all these pictures of them. Really ghastly things. I've tried to bring it up with her, but she just gets this little smile and doesn't say a word. It's like her fun little secret. It's all innocent enough in the grand scheme of things, but I'm pretty sure they also live out in the trash heap. And ever since she started talking about her friends, she's been trying to sneak out there. I'm concerned she's going to get hurt or catch some kind of disease.
What have they been saying? Rat slander? Yeah, honestly. Like, come on, my guy. Look who you're freaking talking to. I'm the rat, baby. Like, come on now.
Like they're trying to goad me into crying or becoming depressed. They watch me through unseen holes and make fun of me and try to figure out how to press my buttons. What? It's annoying, but easy enough to block out, especially when I'm praying. I don't think they're a good influence on Tulip, though. She's gotten quiet and secretive ever since she started talking to them. I'd hate to think what they say to her when I'm not around to hear.
Has Janie heard them?
She's not in the church very often. She's usually in town doing her job until late, and we spend our evenings in the house. It's just me and Tulip all day long. Janie knows Tulip's made some strange little friends, but thinks it's an imagination game. I was hoping I'd sort out the rat issue before she could get suspicious, but they're persistent. So I may have to hire an exterminator if I can get money for one. I hope it doesn't have to come to that.
Just like, can you, if you can talk to them, can you just like tell them to leave? Or be like, hey, can we have an understanding that like if he can talk to them, like if he can hear them, I would assume that he can talk to them. And if he can talk to them, then he can reason with them. Like, I'm not crazy for thinking that. Like, I'm not like out of sorts for thinking that, right? Of being like, hey, if you can talk to rats, and be like, hey, what are you doing? And they'd be like, oh, we're rats, we're the rats. And then you're like, oh, can you not be like saying mean shit to me? Assuming they're actually rats and not some monster. That's true. That's true. Because we can hear like ditchlings, I think. I think we can hear ditchlings, which is fun. Real fun. So I'm sure we can. Oh, are you sure they're rats? I hit the enter button again by accident. Are you sure they're rats?
I think so.
Pastor shifts uncomfortably for a moment. I feel like he does that like every 5 minutes.
I hope so.
Have you tried befriending them? Oh, got it. That makes sense. Like, has some big questions. He doesn't see. Yeah. Yep. Have you tried befriending them?
I can't say I'm interested. They don't seem like they'd be very good friends. And I don't usually use strong language like this, but I hate rats.
Oh!
Those tails. Ugh.
Buster? In his Navani move. Oh my god, yeah. Dude? I know I'm wearing a mask right now, so you can't tell, but, this is who you're talking to right now. This is who you're talking to right now, Buster, so... think about that, okay? No, just think before you speak next time, alright? Before you really hurt someone's feelings. He shudders.
God knew exactly what he was doing when he made rats. They look just as bad as the diseases they carry. No matter what the cuddly one is, when it goes to tulip with the...
Sir!
Still, I suppose I could try talking to them.
Yeah, you probably freaking could, Pastor Dumbass.
And if that fails, maybe you could lend a hand. I don't want to be too much of a bother. And you should probably finish looking for your missing friend first, but I'll be around if you have time to check in later this week.
Out of the corner of your eye, you see Kanika and Avery walking back to the two of you. They must have finished talking with Janie.
Janie says she hasn't seen Stella either, so we'd better get going.
Thanks for suggesting we head up here to Rat Baby. We gotta feed the alpacas. They were so cute and soft. It was awesome. And Janie says she'll come by the diner for cookies, with cookies for the miners. And a few extra for me, of course.
Hope your talk with the pastor went well. Yes, we had a great conversation. I appreciate you all stopping by, even if it wasn't under the best circumstances. I'll let y'all be on your way. I hope Stella turns up soon. I'll put in some good prayers with the big man for her.
Oh my god.
Alright, thanks. See ya.
Kanika and Avery start back down the path to town, and you follow. So, what was that about? He seemed pretty insistent on talking to you alone.
Yeah, he didn't say anything weird, did he?
He's such a nice guy. No way. I can't tell them? It's not even giving me the option to rat him out. Tulips apparently made some weird imaginary friends. Hey, I want to say more than these options, actually. I want to say what the fuck's going on. wanted to talk about our shared. Oh, there we. Chat. I didn't really read this, and my brain saw gift, and then my brain also saw a capital G, and I thought it said he wanted to talk about God. And I was like, oh my God, yeah, he probably did want to talk about God. This is the option I want to say. He talked about our shared gift. Wait, Pastor Daniel can also talk to animals? Oh, this sounds like some sort of hotspot for weird stuff. Cool weird stuff, of course, but this is starting to get pretty wild. I still can't believe that of all the people in the world you could have shared that ability with, you wound up stuck with Pastor Daniel. Let's not get too distracted until we find Stella, though. Where to next? Mines. I guess there's a decent chance Stella went there to find your cousin, since they're friends. You don't see it? Oh, come on. The two of them are such a dynamic, you know? Classic dog and cat situation. Come on, I'll drive us. Yay! You follow Kanika to her van. It isn't long before you find yourselves outside the Scarlet Mines. Ooh, yeah. A wall of bodies, picket signs, and megaphones in hand forms a human barricade around the entrance to Scarlet Mines. I hope it's not weird to talk to them while they're in the middle of all this. Don't worry, I know these guys. Most of them are in the diner at least a couple days a week. They'll be chill. Will they be chill talking to Tabby's cousin, though? Well,
Well, if it isn't the boss's cousin. You might have us fooled the other day, but word gets around fast.
hail and well met, my fellow countrymen. What goes on here? Yeah. Have any of you seen Stella? She's missing.
The YouTuber?
She's the one on the ban from property posters, right? We haven't seen her, and we've been out here all day, and we know she'd come by.
Oh no, this isn't good. It's okay. Just because she hasn't been seen today doesn't mean something bad happened to her.
We'll make sure to keep an eye out on her.
Wolfie, thank you for the daily carrots. Enjoy. Welcome in. 1111, Opog. The stretch. Oh my god, big stretch. Okay. Oh, here we go. Stretch. Oh. Yes, that was done by Timpy, Wolfie. I calmed Timpy for that. Ugh. Yes, Celeste? Wah. Water? Ooh. No water back here. Yeesh. What happened at 11:11 exactly? In Tomodachi Life? A star came down. And yes, I will hydrate with water as soon as I get up and get my water. Thank you, thank you. Make sure you keep an eye out.
Can't say we'll be much help, though. We'll just be standing around here for the foreseeable future.
Nim asked to propose to Pokeri. Oh my god. That's fucking wild. Holy shit. Well, planned. How goes the strike?
Wouldn't you like to know?
You can see for yourself. Going strong. A major collapse happened on the property not 2 days ago, and the boss wants us to go on about our work as usual.
I'm not going back in there. Death or seriously bodily harm come to any second. I don't care about living I care more about a living than I do about any old goddamn paycheck.
You're good. That is fucking wild, though.
There's a lot that could stand change around here, and it seems like damn near everybody else thinks so too.
What are your grievances?
We like competitive pay. 8-hour shifts instead of 12 or more. Improvements to sick day and vacation policies.
And a thorough safety inspection before any of us step foot underground again. That collapse was way too close to the active mine for me to feel safe down there until I know for sure I won't wind up buried under 2 tons of rock. This place is poured by the labor folks and who are too desperate for work to care about the conditions they work under. It runs them ragged, then spits them out when they're too broken to keep going. I've seen it time and time again.
We're gonna change things. No reason to be treated like that when we're a disposable workforce.
And if we're the ones making her money, we should be making money too, not just scraping by.
That's a lot of grievances. Working here seems tough. Yeah. I think Tabitha could even make those changes without the mines going under? I'm sure she can figure it out. I'm not saying she's a bad boss. People clearly aren't happy with her, but coal's getting used less and less, and I've seen that old Scarlet house. It's practically condemned. If she has money to spare, where's it going? I really didn't peg you as someone who'd go to bat for Tabitha. I'm not. Just trying to get a full picture here. If the mine fails, I don't see how Aunt Winnie's Diners doesn't fail with it. Okay, but that's the whole problem. A single family shouldn't be able to hold an entire town hostage. The workers need to stay in business. Fair enough. Good, Tabitha had this coming. Oh my god. Listen, I'm trying to stay on Tabitha's good side while also staying on everyone's good side, so... Alright, I'll leave it at that. Okay. Where are the cops here? Yeah. Oh, what's my voice for him?
Well, Miss Scarlet requested we supervise the situation. Mines have sourced a lot of jobs in this town and just wanted to make sure nobody did anything hasty while expressing their concerns.
That is not his voice, but that's what we're going with.
That's a polite way of saying that they're here to intimidate us. A little reminder from the boss that she owns more than just the coal mines.
Simmer down now. Nobody's here to intimidate anybody, but the Scarlet mines are private property. Miss Scarlet has every right to request some oversight during a tense situation. There's a lot more of us than there are of you.
Okay, let's go. I'm not getting involved. That means we don't have to talk to Tabitha. That's fine by me. Guess that's it for the mines. Come on, I'll drive us down to town. We can figure out our next move from there. Bam. Ooh, allergies, right? Where to next? Sure. Let's check in on Oscar and Rosalina. They're at the Maxwell place, right? Yes, the place your oh-so-generous cousin decided was suitable for habitation. Hey, it's better than nothing, I guess. It's a roof over their heads for the time being, or what's left of a roof. After everything they've been through, I can't believe she made them stay in a place like that. With Rosalina's leg the way it is, I just hope we're able to figure out something better for them. Me too. You don't go far before the sound of growling and desperate hisses grab your attention. Ah! What was Pixel's voice that I did? Get away from me! I'm supposed to be an indoor cat. I'm not supposed to see things like you. You don't even talk, you freak! You turned to see a ditchling approaching a cornered Pixel in an alley. He must have slipped out of the library with everyone else last night. The ditchling, distracted from its hunt by your arrival, cranes its neck to face you, its eyes settling on you with alien indifference. Here's my gremlin voice. Okay, thank you. I'll do that. Hey, quit it! The words feel meek as they leave your mouth, and the ditchling, unaffected, turns back to its cornered prey. Is there a pipe or some... sorry, that's Avery. Oof! I got so excited to use my gremlin voice. Is there a pipe or something laying around? Maybe we can scare it off. There's no time! I'm grabbing Pixel! Oh my god, yes! Oh my god, the dog gang. Let's fucking go! Before you can react, a small pack of dogs around the corner. Oh! I forgot they fucking rip it to fucking shreds. The horror. Before you can react, a small pack of dogs around the corner. They pounce on the creature, pulling it from the wall, and taking turns biting and tearing at it until it's ripped to shreds. It's Scarlet the deer stand, you're so right. Okay, they're done now. Their task complete. They saunter towards you. What the... Isn't that Daisy? And Scraps, and what looks like every other dog in town. All in some kind of dog gang. Poor little dude, that alien thing is fun. Also true, go the fuck to bed.
I lived!
Pixel, you got out of the library. Oh, you poor cat, come here. Oh, look at the fucking, look at this smug fucking face. Oh my god, I love this guy. What is that? Holy shit. Pixel cautiously approaches, walks toward your group. He gets the ladies, you're so right. Before clambering into your arms, he has a comfortable heft to him. I guess he likes you more than me. We found him last night, terrified and shaking in a bush outside the library.
Psst, I wasn't that scared. I've even been helping out.
Little Pixel's been volunteering as a scout.
Don't worry, we were always right around the corner. Those creatures only like to strike out when they have numbers, but they're hardly very bright.
We made sure the little guy was taken care of till the humans were awake. Do y'all know where he's supposed to be?
Good doggies. We'll make sure he gets back to his family.
We appreciate it, human. Word's been going around town that there's one among you who could properly understand us. It'll be good to have you on our side during these strange times.
Things are going on out there. It's important for all of us, living things, to watch out for each other.
Good doggies, by the way. Holy fucking shit, I can't. Pixel, oh my god, dude. He's so good. Oh, look at that. They're so happy I said good dog. Well, not all of them. Good doggies.
Thank you. I appreciate the compliment.
You call me good dog. Daisy, good dog. Daisy's tail wags excitedly as she regains her composure. She's so out. Look at that fucking... I love the way Bassett sit. We had a Basset. Super, super cute dog. Fresh, yeah. Bassets are so cute. They're so wrinkly, and like the way they sit like that. Oh, they're so cute. Sorry. I just love to hear it. So you're the Scraps I've heard so much about.
The one and only. This here is Daisy, and we've got a few other concerned locals with us as well. Just making sure the cats and dogs of the holler are well cared for, considering recent events.
Forgive me, yeah. There are more of those things in the woods every day, popping out like of innocent bodies of what used to be dogs like us.
He's done us a fine service, but you'd best make sure to keep Pixel inside from here on out. I've got a feeling that things are only gonna get worse from here.
I'd like to see you try. I was an indoor cat, but I know I got a taste of the outdoors. I'll never be satisfied by the indoor life. But maybe I can wait till those monsters are gone.
So what are you, some kind of suicide squad? Some kind of dog militia or something?
Yeah, I suppose you could say that.
I'm sure you've met the town's illustrious leader by now.
When the powers that abandon you, it's up to the rest of us to band together and protect those who need protecting.
You're so right, Scraps. Have any of you seen or smelled Gretchen?
Is she
missing? Oh dear, Scraps. You don't think?
Gretchen's person never let that happen to her. Wherever she is, I'm sure she's safe from those things. Dog like her doesn't get to be that age without a watchful human at her side.
Can you help us find her? You got better noses for this sort of thing.
We'll do our best. We don't
Blue's now on the computer.
intend to make any more trips out into the woods. But if it's for Gretchen, we'll take that risk.
She's a well-liked dog in these parts. Been around longer than any of us. It'd be a blow to the community for her to fall victim to those monstrosities.
Is there anything we humans can do about the ditchlings?
They ain't that hard to kill when there's a lot of us. They die easily enough as long as you don't get caught unawares.
That's why we're gathering all the local dogs. A big pack is safe pack. Jimmy may not be doing anything to help, but that doesn't mean we can't take matters into our own hands.
Now, Daisy, no need to start in about the mayor. He has his own priorities. So long as he doesn't get in our way, we don't need to go start in trouble.
No. He's got a sash and a little top hat. Yeah, come on now. Yeah, screw Jimmy. What a joke. Aren't your families worried that you're off on your own like this?
We're country dogs. So long as we come home for dinner, most of us aren't missed too much.
Speak for yourself. My family's been worried sick, but I can't let that get in the way of what's important. Besides, if I went home, they might tie me up, and I'd be a sitting dog.
Of course. I don't want to get into the local politics by talking about the dogs, or about the mayor. Gretchen really admires you, Scraps.
Oh, she flatters me so. I'm nothing special. Just another dog. All the more reason to go after her before it's too late.
Don't be so modest, Scraps. You're the kind of dog other dogs listen to. That's more than can be said for that Jimmy. Thinks he's so high and mighty just because he can sit and stay the best, as if obedience is the best quality in a leader.
You go on, get!
No. Oh, well, we best be on our way now, boys.
Same for us. For the first time that we know of, those things are out during the day, which means the pets of Scarlet Hollow need us more than ever.
Make sure the humans keep an extra careful watch on that furry companions.
Alright, bye-bye. The band of dogs scampers off.
Wow. You just had a full-on conversation with those dogs. Ugh, that was so weird. It's so weird when you do that.
Weird? Cool. I wish I could hear the other side of the conversation. Seems like there's a whole dog culture in this town that I've been missing out on. Knowing dogs are capable of full-on conversations gonna make being a veterinarian really weird. You'll just have to hire the rat baby as a translator. You'd be the best vet in the country with someone like that on your staff. Oh my god, honey. Chance. My character, not Emmy's playthrough. Pixel and Toe, you and your companions continue on to the old Maxwell place. The old Maxwell place. It was clearly once a mid-century modern house, and undoubtedly quite stylish for the time. Oh, very hard to beat? Oh my god, fucking let's go. Whenever you, like, beat something massive in an MMO like that, is, like, one of the best feelings. Good job. Pog. It's been abandoned for unknown decades, and moss and vines choke its exterior, barely concealing cracked walls and dust-colored glass.
Hey, where the heck are you taking me? This ain't my house!
It's your man's. Jingle, jingle, Celeste. Before you can approach, the door opens, and Oscar's head pokes out from the entryway. Hello? Oh, sorry. If I had startled y'all, the walls here are worn down enough I could hear you coming from a block away. Morning, Oscar. Just thought we'd stop by and check in. Oh, thank goodness you found Pixel. Rosalina's been beside herself. Oscar's voice is tired. I'm normal, what do you mean? So true. He's had a long night and it shows. His graying face seemingly having aged in the hours since you last saw him. Please, come on in.
You're doing really well, Rosalina. Not a lot of kids your age can take shots that well.
You're being so brave.
You don't have to talk to me like I'm 5.
But you are brave.
You really are, Rosalina. You're like so badass.
Alexis is right. This is more than most people have to deal with their whole lives, and you're taking it like a champ. Before Dr. Kelly can continue, Pixel jumps from your arms, bounding across the room and leaping into Rosalina's chest.
Pixel! I've been so worried about you.
I told you he'd turn up. Oh! Dr. Kelly's almost gentle bedside manner vanishes as she turns and glares at you. I see we have visitors. How is she, Doc? She can tell us herself. What do you say, Rosalina? How are you?
Tired. My leg hurts a lot, but the medicine's helping, so it's not so bad now.
And what are you not gonna do today?
Walk around. Sorry, Dr. Kelly. Sorry, Dr. Kelly. I should have been better at stopping her.
I take full responsibility as her father. I should have... No need for anyone to step in and take blame for everything. It isn't the hospital's fault for sending her home at all. It's it's the hospital's fault for sending her home at all. It's gross negligence, if you ask me. But give it time, then you can do all the running around you want, all right, Rosalina? You just have to make sure that your leg of yours has a chance to heal up a bit first. Don't want to pop any stitches. Sorry again about the library. Oh, there's no need to apologize. It's a building. You're a person. You matter more than a pile of stones.
I do kind of wish we could go back for our stuff. Thanks for letting me borrow your clothes, Alexis. You can borrow as much as you need. I have plenty of shirts, and you can do laundry at our house, too.
Of course, there's some family heirlooms I'd rather not lose. Portraits of my parents, my father's mining jacket. I don't like the thought of their last living memories being forgotten in there. And the fact that it stole the library from me, too. Ugh, that one really stings. But what are you gonna do? I don't want to talk to Dr. Kelly about that. I'll ask how Reese is. How's Reese? He's fine. Had a rough night, but he'll recover. He's used to this sort of thing. He just needs a couple days to get back to his feet. That means no more excitement. Not even a movie.
Sorry to hear that, Dr. Kelly. But I want to see Shinochi Deathblood!
Oh my god. I cannot wait to do the Diva route. Holy shit. It's gonna be amazing. Oh my god. I will not do the flirt. Ooh, actually. Maybe I should. For Rooney. I also want to see what they say. Okay, but what if I wanted to hang out with you? Oh my god. Dr. Kelly stares at you in confused silence for a few seconds. I'm busy. We could be getting busy, Dr. Kelly. Come on. Avery's just like, oh, this feller. Indeed. It's so cool. My cousin let you stay in this rad place for free. Oh my god. Do you think you'll have to stay here long term? No, I'll find a way to get the library back. And our house with it. I'd best be on my way. Goodbye, Rosalina. Make sure you stay put and keep Pixel company, okay?
I will. Bye, Dr. Kelly.
Thanks again for doing this. I can't express how much. Oh. It's nothing. I'll call you later to see how she's doing. Good luck to both of you. Dr. Kelly brusquely brushes past and leaves. Damn.
Oscar, before we get sidetracked, we're not just here to talk about
the monsters and what happened in the library.
Oh?
Stella's been missing since last night.
Oh. You haven't seen her?
Or you haven't seen her, right?
Not since last night. I'm sure she'll be okay. But you should probably get back to looking for her soon. But before you go, though, there's something I wanted to get your thoughts on. Let's step outside. Oscar ushers you to the street. What's up? Is everything okay? Yes, or at least as okay as it can be considering everything that's happened. But I don't exactly feel safe. Strange things are going on in Scarlet Hollow, and I'm tired of running from them. I want to get our house back. You've all been looking into the town's history, correct? I heard your discussion in the library the other day. Have you been able to find anything that might explain what's going on?
I don't think we have much to go on. I can't help feel like maybe there must be some kind of an inciting event since everything started getting pretty weird seemingly overnight, but I've got no idea where to start, really. Good night, True. Bye-bye. I mean, it's obvious, right? Things only started happening once the Rat Baby got here. Kinika shoots Avery a glare. No, we're not throwing the Rat Baby under the bus. What? There's nothing wrong with being a magical catalyst. Sure, there's probably nothing wrong with someone being a magical catalyst, but there's definitely something wrong with saying someone's a magical catalyst. That's so true. People get the wrong idea. We're a couple of steps away from the whole town deciding to shaw them. Nobody's going to drag the Rat Baby into a witch hunt on my watch. I like to think we've outgrown the days of running people out of town on rails. I'd rather play it safe. Don't worry, it's not like I'm gonna run around the town telling everybody the Rat Baby magicked a bunch of terrible disasters into existence. But if there's a catalyst for all of us, or for all this, why wouldn't it be a lost Scarlet finally coming back to Scarlet Hollow? If I may, the Rat Baby getting into town isn't the only major event that's happened lately. Perlan died over a week ago. Those creatures in the woods were already reproducing by the time they arrived. Not to mention I started seeing things in our house before Perlan passed, I think. I never thought to make note of exactly when the spirit made itself known. Whatever the cause of this is, there must be some way to put this genie back in the bottle. I'm going to do my best to find out if there have been similar events and whether there's anything special about Scarlet Hollow that might explain what's going on. Excuse me. The town archives are, unfortunately, in the library. Rosalind has been pestering me to make some sort of digital backup for months, but I never got around to it. So, online sources it is. We'll fill you in on what little we know, so that we can at least have a place to start. Weirdstone seals. One's in the mines, other in the basement, and there might be more. These are those carvings you mentioned last night, right? I think there was something like that under my house the whole time. And to think someone must have put it there. But who? Oh, it gives me quite a few threads to follow. Thank you, the Rat Baby. The Rat Baby, didn't you say you felt something similar to the mine seal outside the clinic yesterday? I hope that doesn't mean something weird is about to happen there, too. Uh-oh. Losing the library is already a blow, but losing the only doctor's office in town seems like it would be bad. Here's hoping we sort out things before that becomes an issue. I think Sybil knows more than she's letting on. Celeste. I need a spray bottle. Spray bottle redeem. My mom? But she's always been such a crystals and herbs kind of lady, not like someone who actually knows about supernatural stuff. Tempe! Hi, welcome in. How are you? Hope you're doing well. How was playing games? Wolfie came in a little bit earlier. Hi. I'm excited for tomorrow. Oh yeah. By the way, everybody. This is Tempe. Tempe is the brilliant artiste behind this. And their vegan is open. So if you want one of these little bad boys, freaking calm Timpy, because Timpy's fucking poggers. And yes, we're gonna be playing some Pratfall tomorrow. Me, Tomo, and Timpy. Also, bye, Pokey. Bye. Bye, 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 bye. Good night, Pokes. Passing the baton again? Yeah, come on. Bye, bye. But yes, we're playing Pratfall tomorrow. That's gonna be hella fun. Yes, me too. It is so much fun playing games with y'all. For those who haven't seen it, we played Pit of Goblin a couple weeks ago, and that was freaking fun. It's on my VODs. Should be on my VODs on Twitch, but it's also on my YouTube VODs. Anyway, super fun. Holy shit. We just have fun. Anyway, welcome in, Tippy. Thank you. Yeah, if you need to just like come in, say hi, and then like leave, you totally can. Especially since you're so tired, you streamed, or if you want to just hang out for a bit, you can too. But don't feel like you have to stay.
Still, she did seem really calm and confident last night. Weirdly so.
Sleep well, True. Bye-bye. True, if you send another message, I'm going to time you out. Go to sleep. Go to sleep, True.
I hate this.
She did seem strange last night. She kept shutting down the conversation like she was rushing us all along, trying not to let us linger on the supernatural long enough to reach any conclusion. Still, I'm inclined to agree with Kanika here. If she does know something, why would she be hiding it? I'd be interested to know what exactly she intends to tell you that couldn't be discussed in front of the rest of us.
No, I don't think it's a cult. Make sure Pixel stays in. Ugh, sure. Make sure Pixel stays inside, or he might get grabbed by ditchlings.
The ditchlings are those things from the woods, right? With those faces. Yeah, that anguished doughboys. I kind of like them. It's like a hidden object game out there today with all the weird little faces peering out of the bushes.
Like them? Are we talking about the same creatures that have been laying eggs in the local wildlife?
Ugh, I don't want to get friendly with them or anything. I just think they're kind of interesting.
To each their own.
I think some
dogs kept him safe. Like a gang of dogs. I know it sounds ridiculous, but we saw it with our own eyes.
A gang of dogs? I suppose stranger things have happened. This very week, in fact, but we'll make sure he stays safe.
Something in the clinic? Oh, I don't know.
Guess where you're looking? Yeah, right at the fucking window.
It's like a window made for you, Celeste, because it's cleavage and clavicle, and you like love those. Whatever we do next, we need to find Stella and Fast. Yes.
I agree. We need her brazen energy if we're going to do any serious sleuthing.
See you around, Oscar.
Let us know what you find.
I will. We're going to get the library back, and we're going to figure out how to fix whatever's wrong with this town.
Man. I hope so.
So that's Oscar. Any other ideas?
No, don't. Clavicle is your neck bone. True. True. Oh, true. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. I don't hate you. I do not hate you. I want you to rest well, True. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. You are loved. Go to sleep. From your rad. I'm supposed to get tea with your mom today. I don't want to go to the cops. Oh, I don't, but I feel like we need to. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. Overwrite your save? Yes, of course. Oh, oops. We should go to the cops, right? Are you sure? Nothing against the officers of Scarlet Hollow, but come on, you've met them, right? Do you think that's worth the trouble? As unhelpful as they are, we are dealing with a missing person. That's cop stuff. It's probably going to be more of a formality than anything, but there's no point in not covering all our bases. Oh, it's Bo. The police station exactly what you would expect from a town the size of Scarlet Hollow. It smells strongly of coffee and faintly of aged furniture and paper, and the general tidiness speaks for a department that doesn't get much of anything done. We live in a kind of small town. And whenever I need to call the fire department to say, hey, can I, burn? Because we have, some limbs and stuff. It's like, hey, can I burn? The non-emergency number for the fire department is the police station that then transfer me to the fire department, which is right next door to the police station. So, yeah, it's not as small as Scarlet Hollow, for sure, but it is smaller, so it's pretty funny. You're not alone here. You enter to find a worried Bo standing between you and the officer behind the desk.
Big Betty wasn't just a pumpkin deputy, Franklin, sir. She was going to be a prize winner. Raising her was the last thing me and my daddy did together. She's important to our family.
Scarlet Hollow police are spread pretty thin at the moment, young man. Any property disputes will have to wait, if indeed there is a dispute to be had. Are you sure it wasn't some animal that took your vegetable?
Sir, you know Mr. Tremaine thinks that land belongs to him. He probably thought Big Betty was his to take. He ain't coming to his door. So for all I know, he might be all the way to the state fair by now with our pumpkin. Ain't there something you can do about it?
Weird question, but are you part of a cult? No. All these ones suck to break the ice with, but... Hey, Bo, did you manage to find your dad? Bo's stoic expression breaks for a moment. You can almost see tears forming in his eyes, but he blinks them away.
Yeah, I found him. I gathered what there was to gather. We're giving him a proper burial in the family plot. It's been tough going trying to dig the hole while the farm's crawling with those hairless things, but it needs to get done. Do you think they'll go back to where they came from soon? Mama and me tried to find them back the best we could, but it seems like there's more every minute.
Sybil says they don't hurt people. I kind of like them. I say nothing. Person do everything I can to send them packing. Come on.
I'll do my part to help. I'll kick in as many of those nasty faces as I can, but I don't know how many I can send scampering off. Seems like there's no end to these critters.
Stella ran off last night and she's still missing.
Missing person? Apologies, Mr. Calloway, but I'm going to have to handle this one first.
Deputy Franklin pulls out a few forms on the front desk and holds them out.
If one of you could fill these out, please.
I can take that. Thank you so much for taking this seriously, Mike. I know Stella has a tendency to go on hiking trips, but this feels different.
You can't be in her right mind going back out in them woods after what happened to my daddy.
Thanks for taking this seriously.
I take everything seriously. Now, is there anything else I can help you with?
Yeah, hey, I remember you, the mayor's security guard.
We also met on Monday. I'm a man of many hats, and all of them give me authority over you, so best watch yourself.
Holy shit. The worst kind of cop. I'm not saying so. What's all this about, Pumpkin?
Julius Tremaine stole Big Betty, and I'm trying to get the police to talk to him.
And I've been telling Mr. Calloway that there's no way to prove who the vegetable in question belonged to. If there's no documentation, it's your word against his.
Calloways and Tremaines have been at it for a long time. Some feud for over a century ago split the families, and they've been at it ever since.
I see. What makes you think he stole it?
He's been claiming Big Betty was his since day one on account of he thinks it was planted on his side of the property. He's never been good about the property lines, same as every Tremaine that came before him.
We get our fair share of calls from Mr. Tremaine as well. Not that I'm at liberty to discuss confidential police information.
I was hoping we get a reprieve from this nonsense after what happened to Daddy. But I don't know, but it don't look like he's willing to give us any time to grieve.
You know, Julius is a friend of mine. He's a lot of things, and he's definitely a bit of a curmudgeon. But I've never pegged him as a thief.
I didn't know Julius ever talked to anybody.
Talk is a strong word, but I think we have some kind of understanding.
Classic Southern family dispute. Oh, classic.
Yeah, sorry for everything that's happened, though. I appreciate that, thank you. I'm trying to not let it get to me. Gotta be strong for Mama now that it's just the two of us.
You know, Mike, it sounds like Bose has a real case here. Heal him!
Exactly.
Not just two neighbors getting angry at each other. Property's being stolen. Couldn't you get involved on his behalf just this once, after everything he's been through?
This isn't the first time there's been a theft between the Callaways and Tremaines. We've heard it all. We know exactly how it'll play out. Trust the police to do the policing, ma'am. Ooh. I can't expect anything different from Scarlet's finest. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm saying it. I'll take that to mean that you admire the decision to not waste valuable police resources on a familial dispute that doesn't require police intervention.
Yes, that's exactly what the rat baby meant.
It better be.
Well, I think y'all are just being lazy.
Tell him, Bo.
Pardon my language, Mr. Deputy, sir. This week has not been easy on the Callaways, and that makes it pretty hard to be careful with my words.
I understand, son. I'm a public servant. I've been called worse than lazy. Though it did hurt my feelings, I'm gonna be a man about it and brush it off. Jesus.
You know, I haven't seen him since Tuesday. He's usually in the diner every day. Even if he didn't take Big Betty, it might be worth doing a welfare check.
Look, kid, I'd love to help, but the sheriff has a standing order to not step foot on the Tremaine homestead. The man loves his booby traps.
That's never stopped me.
I don't make the rules. You'll have to take it up with Sheriff Hugby.
If I may, sir, ain't that just a bit cowardly of you? I thought police officers were supposed to be brave.
This isn't about courage, Mr. Calloway. This is about public safety, and it's about the sheriff's judgment and authority outweighing my own.
Look, I've been to Julius's 100 times, and I can tag along and make sure nobody gets hurt.
Look, I'll pass it along when he gets back, but he has his hands full right now. I can't make any promises.
Okay. Well, let's just get going.
Kanika hands the completed report back to Deputy Franklin. Thank you, ma'am. I'll get this filed right away. Good luck out there.
I hope Miss Ridgmond is all right and you'll find us soon.
Yep, Thanksgiving Day. This is seriously, Deputy. Yeah, whatever. Need to butter it up so he actually does his fucking job. Just doing my job. Is you?
Well, at least we filed a report. Still, I guess finding Stella's going to be mostly up to us. We gotta find out what's been going on with Julius, too. He's been missing from the diner for a few days. He usually comes in every single day. Maybe he's just preoccupied with the ditchlings. I just hope he's okay. One problem at a time.
Yeah. Where to next? Oh. Sorry, having a bite of chicken. Before you can say anything, you're interrupted by Kanika's phone buzzing. Oh my god, my mom's calling me. Ugh. When is she gonna learn next? Give me a sec. Hey, what's up? No, still no sign of her. We're gonna be we're gonna keep looking for a while longer. Really feeling okay. I'm not. Ugh, you're right. Now that you mention it, I do feel kind of tired. I shouldn't push myself. I'll come home. She has a point. I'm not feeling well right now. I've got to get back to the general store. Maybe some tea could help. Oh, tea. I didn't realize you were that sick. This really crept up on me. I was doing fine until... Oh my god, she's moving? Kanika? She starts to sway, losing balance on her legs. Oh, I must have been running on adrenaline. Holy shit. She stumbles! Bumping into you before regaining her balance. Sorry, I think I just need some help getting home. I'll have some tea and maybe lie down, and then we can get back to looking for Stella. Yeah, it shouldn't take us long to get back. Come on, Rat Baby, let's get moving before she passes out. Thanks, and sorry, this is embarrassing. Holy shit. Don't mention it. Kanika leans on your shoulder for support, and you walk her back to the general store. Aww. The bells of the general store chime welcomingly as you bring Kanika inside.
Oh dear, Kanika, you poor thing. This is why you're supposed to stay in bed today. If you keep running around like this, it's going to take you much longer to recover. Thank you for getting her home. I hope you're feeling better after last night's fiasco. Hi, Mom. Go on and get up to bed. I'll be up in a minute with more tea. And the Rat Baby, once she's all situated, I believe I owe you a chat. Hopefully we can start to get to the bottom of whatever's going to happen to town. Wait, if you're talking mystery-related stuff, I should be there. Sweetie, you've done enough today. And you've never liked it when I do tea readings anyway. I'm sure the Rat Baby can catch you up when you're feeling better. Okay, you're right. I'm not feeling well. I should really lie down.
Kanika heads towards the stairs and disappears without saying another word.
I'm so sorry to be a bad host, Avery, but I was hoping the Rat Baby and I could do our reading in private. I'm sure Winnie needs help at the diner. Yeah, yeah, actually. Are you supposed to, like, be at the diner? Like, he said he was coming in late, but it's, like, late. Oh, you're right. I've totally left her on her own today. Oh, fine by me. I wouldn't want to mess with your tea vibes. I'm sure those leaves are very particular. Oh, but before I go, I did want to ask. Are you a witch? As flattered as I am, you would think that I'm magical. I'm just an old lady who likes tea and has a few unusual hobbies.
Yeah, just like freaking Auntie, whatever the fuck her name is from Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, I'm onto you, fucking Sybil. More like Sibitch. Or Bitchel. Yeah. Auntie Gretel, yeah. Ethel, whatever. Her. Look, I'm just saying, doing stuff like reading tea leaves is pretty witchy as far as I'm concerned, but I won't push it. Though, just so you know, if you are a witch, you can totally tell us. We'll be cool about it. I'll leave y'all to your not supernatural private tea leaf reading. We'll catch up tomorrow to Rat Baby. They make their way out of the general store, disappearing down the street in the direction of the diner.
Shall we?
Sybil motions you towards the tea room. I'm allergic to tea. Run away. Abscond. Am I right, Homestuckers? Follow Sybil to the tea room. Sure. I guess.
Please have a seat. I'll bring you a fresh cup.
Holy unk. Yeah. You take a seat at the small table at the edge of the room. It's dark here, only a sliver of sunlight able to filter through the heavy curtains, supplemented by the bright grow lights over the plant in the corner. Huh. Simple jump scare. I see. Unsure. Cautious. Sybil joins you at the table and places a cup in front of you. It smells light and citrusy. Citrusy. With an undercurrent of decaying earth. Ugh.
I'll be able to do a reading once you're done. Until then, how about we just chat?
So how'd you wind up in Scarlet Hollow?
Oh, my family's been in these hills for some time. That's how I know so much of the local flora. Everything I've learned was handed down from generations of hill folk. And there hasn't been a reliable doctor up here, especially not one most folks could afford. They have to figure out their own medicine.
Promise to tell me unsavory tales of my mom's youth.
I most certainly did, though I might have been exaggerating a bit for dramatic effect. I'm prone to do that. In a town this size, you get to know everybody, no matter what the age difference might be. Vivian was a little younger than me, which meant I always had a certain older sister instinct about her. Her family wasn't good to her. Her land was a lot like your great-grandmother, Edwardine, which is to say, not a very kind woman. Similar to Tabitha, but with more social grace and considerably more hatred for her fellow man. But your mother wasn't a shrinking violet either. She was just as stubborn as any other Scarlet, so her family choosing her as their punching bag made her into quite the rebel.
What happened to their mom?
Their entry into this world was violent, I'm afraid, and their mother was young. Too young to be pregnant.
Oh, too young to be pregnant, especially with twins? Oh my fucking god. Shit, so she was like, I don't know, what, like, she gonna tell me she's like fucking 14 or something? Holy shit.
She didn't survive the labor.
Fuck.
What do you know about my granny?
Thank you, Nightbot. Oh my god, they're talking to each other back to back. I feel like I would, I feel like I know a lot about the women in my family, but what about the men?
I suppose they just haven't been very noteworthy since Edwardine took over the mines. Her husband died a long time ago, and to be quite honest, I can't even recall his name. Might have been Stuart or something just as forgettable. From what Vivian said, her father was some teenaged fling that ended once your grandmother found out she was pregnant. I'm fairly certain it was similar for Vivian, though she was much older, and I believe she was the one who ended it. What with skipping town and all.
What do you know about my grandma?
I'm afraid there isn't much I can tell you. I think there were two in that generation. The youngest died when the girls were still children. Edwardine never spoke about them, nor did your mother.
Okay. What's all the mystery and ritual? If you have something to say, just come out and say it.
I'll need your tea leaves first. I have pieces of the puzzle, but the tea leaves should help to give the full picture.
I'm not going to drink this. Ooh. Okay, I really want to say this, but I don't think I'm going to follow through with it. As I've been saying for literally fucking everything I've been doing. I'm not going to drink this.
Then I'm afraid I can't be of much help.
It's so long when you aren't Chance. Oh my god, yeah.
E-readings are my specialty. If I don't have your leaves, I can't do a reading.
Leave? See, I know she's gonna fucking put something in the tea, and it's gonna fuck me up, and then I'm gonna be like indebted to her or some kind of bullshit. She's like, oh, I put some of my blood in it and now I own your soul. Some kind of fucking bullshit like that in chapter like 6 or something. Ugh. Her stupid ass face, yeah. Ugh, I don't want to. Leave! As you do, feel a pull at the back of your mind. Oh! See a flash of the door in the clinic. It and some of the answers you seek are waiting for you. You can find Stella later. Maybe you can even find her there. What's important right now is finally seeing what's hidden in the clinic.
All right, I won't stop you, but I would like to have a deeper conversation sometime soon. Hopefully it won't be too late by then.
Notice how she never had any tea either? Yeah. I noticed that kind of stuff. Oh my god. Stickers. She went to fucking Artist Alley and said, slap it on my door. Come on. You get up from the table and make your way to Kanika's room. Knock. Come on, boys. You knock on Kanika's door. Mom, I don't really need any more tea. I think I'm just gonna lie down for a while. I'm not your mom. Oh, the rat baby. What's up?
So we can spend a little bit more time.
No, don't be weird. Just, can I just say, like, hey, just wanted to check up on you? I guess, can I come in? I guess I'll just say that instead.
Yeah, let me get straightened up.
You hear frantic crumpling and clinking and shuffling as she tidies her room. Okay, come in. Oh, she's so embarrassed by her room. I shouldn't have come in here. Oh, she's so embarrassed. I'm sorry. Kanika's room is the sort of place that's stuck between past and present. Faded stickers from her childhood line her bookshelf, and boxes of packed belongings sit in the corner of the room.
I don't usually have people over. Don't judge me too harshly by the state of the place.
You know what? We asked to come in here when she should have been resting. Let's just still be fucking weird. Bless you, Celeste. You don't have to be nervous about me seeing your room. There's no better way to get a sense of who someone really is. And do you like what you see? Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm such a freak. It's a little messy, but I like messy. What is that? Oh my god. Yeah, we're saying it. It's a little messy. Hey! But I like... Oh my god. Oh my god. Thankfully, he says, I like messy, instead of, I'd like it messy, but still. I like messy. There's lots of places for me to burrow and hide my carrots. Whoa, hang on, bury my carrot. Whoa, 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 whoa. Time out. Time out, time out, time out. Time out, time out, time out. Not what I meant. No. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Not what I meant.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Extremely loud and correct buzzer. Not what I meant. Sorry, yo.
Nice save.
And good. You'd better. Yeah, like it meant. We still have to find Stella. Just the immediate switch. Packing for something? Motion to stack cardboard boxes.
That's all my stuff from college. I never really unpacked. It's like a waste to unload everything. It's not like I'll be staying here long term.
So I just have to pack up again eventually. That sounds like a certain someone I know who's not in chat right now. Barry, what? Shit.
I guess I'd moved back in over a year ago. So these boxes have just been sitting here unopened for a long time. But any day now, I'll load them back into the van and get out of town. Any day now.
I'm not gonna go anywhere without you. I'm going to investigate the clinic. You should come with me. Ugh, we have to find Stella. Stella. Ooh, all right, another save. I don't know why I'm saving. I don't go back to them. I just follow through it. I'm just like, yeah, sure, why not? I'm not going anywhere without you. But where would we go?
The door at the clinic is pulling me. I think that's where we need to go.
I was hoping to see Reese sometime today. I want to ask if he knows anything about Stella and, make sure he's okay after what happened at dinner. Let's do it.
Hell yeah. Ah! Jump scare. Miles. The two of you make your way back into the hallway. Ah! Shriek. Shriek? Break? Drake? I'm trying to think of what you were Freak! Okay, thank you. I'm like, what were you trying to say? Before you make it to the stairs, a light turns on, startling both of you.
I thought you were going to get some rest, Kanika. You should really get back to bed, or this cold of yours will only get worse.
But I still have a lot of energy. I don't feel like sitting around. I don't think I need to.
Of course you do. I know you best, and you just haven't been yourself these last few days. All this running around has been a detriment to your health.
Ugh, I don't like your face at all, but especially now.
Miles and I want to see you healthy. You hold this family together.
Fuck. Also, Miles, jeez, just stab her already. Fuck. You manipulative hag! Holy shit. Lady, listen, you're being kind of creepy right now. Oh, what would the rat... Okay, I want to actually explore all these options. And yes, I mean actually say them and then reload. You manipulative hag. Kanika, don't buy any of her bullshit. Kanika sighs. No, my mom is right. I've been neglecting the general store and let Miles run off the other day. This was irresponsible of me.
That's right, Kanika. He could have gotten hurt, but he didn't. And it seems like you learned a valuable lesson from the experience. Now let's get you to bed. You just need another day to recover, then you can get back to all this town mystery business. The rat baby, you'll be fine without her until tomorrow.
Bye, the rat baby. Okay, I'm actually... Oh, wait. Turns to... Ah! Holy shit. Oh my god! Stop looking at me! Stop looking at me! Sybil's eyes carefully watch you as you leave and make your way back down to Main Street alone. Ugh! Okay. Reload. Load. I would have cried. Lady, you're being really creepy. Oh, it's the same shit every time, isn't it? It really is the same shit. Okay, hang on. Since it's probably the same shit every time, I'm just gonna reload and just say them all. Making it up a controller.
What? The rat baby, that's ridiculous.
And I have to admit, she's right. Oh no, it's the same shit every time. Basically, let's just go, Kanika. Try to guide Kanika towards the stairs, but it's like she's rooted to the floor. Kanika sighs. Oh, I'm sorry, Mom. I know I've been neglecting the general store. I let Miles off. Wow.
That's all right, Kanika. He could have gotten hurt, but he didn't. Let's get you to bed. You just need another day to recover, and then you can get back to the town mystery business tomorrow. My mom is right, the rat baby.
You can go on without me.
I know that she's not actually being hypnotized right now, but basically she is.
See you later, okay?
Miles, help us out, my guy. With your fucking Naruto pants, I think. I don't know.
Ugh. God. Ugh. 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 Shivers.
It isn't long before you find yourself outside Dr. Kelly's clinic. Its secrets
Enticing you to find a way in.
Ditchling. Wayne? Ditchling gazaga, zaga, zaga, zaga. Ditchling raccoon. Wow. Ditchling. Oh, there's Wayne. Hi, Wayne. That must be a ditchling. Even at the bottom of the hill, you can already feel the presence. It's like a magnet has been fixed to your ribcage, gently tugging you forward, guiding you towards whatever emits this compulsive frequency. Ask a woodland creature. Hello! How do you get into the house? A flash of striped tail grabs your attention immediately. Yes, you, good feller.
Can I help you, Buster?
Hey there. If you were to break into that house on top of the hill, how would you go about doing it?
What? Just because I got my little hands and go through people's trash, I'm supposed to know how to break into places? There's a hill that you take right up there on that big flat roof thing. Sometimes the humans leave the windows open up there and I go inside. Don't tell them, okay? I like to sleep in the big old piles of cloth. It's one of my few joys in life.
Okay, he leaves you to turn back to the clinic. Thank you. Hot. But you're not sure you even need to jump. You used to be quite the Casanova in high school back in the day, and you learned two things. First, the second floor of a residential building is never locked. The second, the skills needed to take advantage of that security flaw. No judgmental parents ever managed to get in the way of you in your high school. Flames. Either way, you have your way in. Hot. Get to the terrace. Holy shit, I fucking love this. You scan parts of the building around the terrace and zero in on the drain pipe.
Bingo.
It's been a while since you've done this, and you're a little rusty, but it doesn't take much effort before you're there. You try the door. It's unlocked. It's
Always unlocked.
wow, I'm such a Casanova. The upstairs of the clinic feels like a decommissioned museum. Old furniture is covered in plain white sheets, and a thick layer of dust coats the floor. This place hasn't seen any use in years. You're in the clinic, free to explore as you please. Or rather, you're quote-unquote free to explore as you please. You can feel that odd sensation again. The nagging pull of whatever it was that wanted you to find it. You've been caught by its gravity, an overwhelming curiosity guiding you around a corner towards a dark doorway under the stairs. It's been left ajar, as if inviting you to enter. Ah! Oh, Mazu, don't look. His dogs are out. As the lights click on, you're in the morgue. Why his toes like that, though? The rat baby? What are you doing in the morgue? Flirt. Hi! Oh my god. I will always do the flirt hot option, but I reserve the right to not do every flirt option. Gonna be jumping his bones? Seriously. It's like, oh good, you're already lying down. Just jumps on him. Hey, just came in here to ask if you've seen Stella. I haven't. Did you think you'd find her in the morgue? His words seem distant to you. The tugging is whoa, whoa, whoa! The tugging is strong down here? Whoa! Holy moly. You can almost feel yourself slipping into a trance, and your eyes wander to the back wall of the morgue. You need to see what's a little a little tuggy suggy. Yeah, come on. What's a little tuggy tug between friends? Hi, Reese. Out of my fucking way. You touch the wall. It feels disappointingly solid to your palms.
Hey, are you okay?
Feel Reese's hand gently shake your shoulder for a moment. The thing on the other side of the blank white wall loosens its pull on you. Oh my god, I literally looked beside me when I heard that breathing. Terrifying.
You kind of look possessed for a second there. You good?
Make him understand.
Why wall? Need to see
Thing, but wall stand in way? Honestly, I need. Oh, what's the most rat? I need to get behind wall. Yeah. Reese glances back at the wall.
You're really serious, aren't you? That's probably a bad idea, but if you really need to get in there, I'm pretty sure there's an emergency axe somewhere upstairs. I just need to get the doc out of our hair.
Take 2 seconds. Get the doc out of our hair?
Yeah, if I say I'm sick and need something, she'll drop whatever she's doing and do it for me. You're far away to get her out of the house. Most of the time, it's true. Anyway. Oh, I threw in those coughs because he's so sick all the time. Wow.
Classy. I just learned that little trick. Buckaroo?
When you're a teenager whose doctor mom won't leave you alone for 2 seconds, you learn how to make it happen.
Yes, please, axe now. Yes, I will destroy the wall.
Wow, you're seriously desperate about that wall. I'll make it quick. Be right back.
He strides past you, his long legs moving swiftly. A leggy man. He seems excited, his usual dour demeanor replaced with an uncharacteristic pep when faced with the prospect of sneaking around and tearing down walls.
I built these walls, come get to me.
Right?
Come get to me.
You hear his soft voice filtering through the open doorway at the top of the stairs, a hoarse, sickly edge added for effect as he speaks to his mother.
Hey, Mom.
He coughs gently.
Reese, I didn't know you were awake. I still feel like shit, but I think I can finally try to keep some juice down. Looks like we're all out, though. Oh, really? I thought I'd just pick some up. I've got an errand to run on Main Street anyway. I'll pick up some orange juice and get some ginger ale, too. That'd be awesome. Sorry to ask. I know you're probably busy. It's no problem. Doesn't take long. Don't do anything too strenuous when I'm gone. Just lie in bed until I get back. Thanks, Mom. I'll take it easy.
You hear her footsteps move down the hall, then the front door opening and closing.
It worked!
The theatric rasp has left his voice, excitement rising in its place.
Come on up. We don't have long until she's back.
So we were on the second floor, and then all of a sudden we were in the fucking morgue? What the fuck alert? Sorry, I'm eating again. Well, yeah, but the morgue's like in the basement. So, and it said like you feel a tugging, and all of a sudden it's dark, and then all of a sudden you're in the basement. What's up with that? As you step out of the morgue, you relax. The extra space between you and the carving has weakened its hold on you, and with it, your desperation to claw your way through the wall and unveil it.
It's one of those emergency fire axes, so it should be pretty obvious wherever it is. Though, I'm not sure where she'd be keeping it. I'll show you around.
Let's try the doc's office first. You make your way to the doorway of her now vacant office. I don't see an axe in here. He's right. Cursory glance reveals nothing but stacks of paper and cabinets of medical supplies. But something on the desk catches your eye. Some sort of records with your family's name on them.
Read those fucking files. I'm a nosy little rat. Reese stops in the doorway, turning to watch you leaf through the documents.
Find something interesting?
They're your family's death certificates. Wow. Pearlands. Cause of death, sleep apnea, discovered by her daughter, Tabitha.
Chrysanthemum? Her middle name's Chrysanthemum? Oh. I bet she hates her for naming her that. That's a difficult word to spell for a 5-year-old.
No autopsy performed.
Tabitha's middle name is Chrysanthemum? Oh, wonder who cursed her with that mouthful.
Who said you could read any of these?
Oh my god. Oh, I think it's pretty.
Edwardine. Born April 9th, 1913. Died February 12th, 2003.
She never got to listen to Death Cab for Cutie's masterpiece, Transatlanticism. Oh, bother. Aged 89, cause of death, heart failure. Signed by her granddaughter, Pearl Ann Scarlet.
Pretty normal. Almost made it to 90. Died of normal old person illness. Bam. Enoch Scarlet, born September 9th, 1887. Died August 20th, 1957. Aged. Cause of death, fall from cliff. This one has a coroner's report attached. Organs sustained impact injuries. Lacerations to the neck and body consistent with fall from great height.
Whoa, an actual autopsy report. Looks ancient.
Other death certificates. You quickly flip through a few others. Theodore Scarlet, born May 24th, 1890. Died 1918, 28. Cause of death, crushed in mine collapse. Ooh. Body not recovered. Signed by his brother Enoch. Joseph Scarlet, born April 8, 1914. Died June 7th, 1944. Oh, that's right. He died in World War II. Yep. Died June 6, 1944. Both killed at Normandy in line of duty. Yep. Must have been Edwardine's brothers. Yep. We learned about that yesterday. Yesterday in game. Certificate of... Ooh. All right. We'll skip right past that. 1947... 1957, age 9, missing, presumed dead. Alexandra, owner of the doll, so she went missing. Mary Bell Scarlet. December 3rd, 1946. Cause of death, complications during childbirth. Oh, this is the one. She was 17. Fuck.
Wow, that's a lot of kids to outlive.
Reese's eyes flick up to the doorway and it's... These cats. And a second later, you hear the sound of the front door handle being turned. His hand is on your shoulder before you even register what's happening. You're pushed back out of view of the front door.
Shit, I'm not supposed to be in here. We gotta hide.
Oh. Oh, yeah, that's right. I remember, was it the other day, I think I caught a glimpse of this. I think Tomo was playing this. And one of the things you can say in here is so funny. Hurries to the closet door, motioning you inside. You slip past him and squish yourself into what little space is available in the nearly full closet. Reese is close on your heels. There's not enough room! Hide somewhere else! Yeah, oh my god. Let him in. You let him in. Oh, good shading. Oh, hello, Reese's mom. Hoochie Wawa. Together you listen as the doctor makes her way to some room deeper into the clinic. In the silence of the tiny closet, every breath seems too loud, as if you could expect Dr. Kelly to hear it from wherever she was across the house.
Better wait a sec, just in case.
Flirt with Reese right now? No. Quietly, keep your distance. You press yourself against the boxes in the back of the closet, trying to avoid being seen through the small slit in the door. The two of you stand in tense silence, both crammed into the suffocating closet. Taking shallow breaths as if she could hear you breathe. Oh. But the footsteps soon return. Dr. Kelly makes her way back towards your hiding place.
creaking floorboards broadcasting her location all the way to the hallway just outside your hiding spot. Much to your relief, she opens another door, leaving the main clinic.
We're in the clear.
Wow. We've possibly got a minute or two until she comes back, so let's make it count. Medical supply room is probably our best bet. If any other room in this clinic is likely to have a fire axe, it's probably the room full of chemicals. This way. Motions you down a hallway, slipping through the slightly ajar door of what you assume to be the supply room. Yes, there it is. Keys. Ah, here we go. Holy shit. He rushes over to the cabinet that contains the bright red axe, pulling the glass door open. Your axe? Now we can... Reese pauses, turning to listen intently. That was the door from the house. Come on. If we hurry, we can get you back downstairs. Take the axe away from the white man? Yeah, seriously. I'll run interference. Go downstairs, quick. You can hear her approaching now. Floorboards creaking in the hallway on the other side of the office. You follow Reese's instructions, once again starting down the basement stairs, letting the pull of the stone carving guide you back to the morgue. Wow, here we are. Dr. Kelly's voice filters down from above.
I was right. We already did have juice. It was just in the back of the fridge. There was no harm in having extra. What are you doing in the clinic? I thought I told you to go rest. Oh, I'm just gonna chill in the morgue. I got my speakers, so if you want to hear some weird sounds, that's just my music. I'll be sure to put my earplugs in to drown out all that industrial clanging you listen to. You know, I'm not the biggest fan of you spending time down there. It can't be good for your mental health to hang out in a refrigerator for corpses. Do you at least have a blanket this time? Yeah, I'll be fine. It's just a change of scenery. The room feels so claustrophobic right now. Okay, I'll let you know when it's time for dinner.
You hear the door close and the sound of Reese descending the stairs to join you in the fluorescent lit room below. Hey. Whoa! I should warn you, something spooky might happen when we break down that wall. Reese smiles. Good. Feel like I've been missing out lately. Stop asking questions! It's time to see what's on the side of the wall. Oh, hey, Tomo, when you did, mute? Or, what's the name of the character where you just remain silent? What did you do here? Because I don't have an option to be silent. Did you just never come here? Mute Pog. Oh, okay. Oh, really? Womp womp. Have at it. I'm going fucking wild. Holy shit. You approach the far end of the morgue, practically singing through the air as you strike the wall. The first cut offers a surprising amount of resistance. There is some structure behind it. Some wood frame holding it in place, trying to stand between you and what waits for you on the other side. You stagger back from the massive hole in the wall and admire your effort. Holy shit! Splintered edge frames a darkened passage seemingly cut deep in the other side of the cliff. Cold seeping from an unforgotten place into the already frigid morgue. Reese coughs as he takes a better look at what lies beyond the wound in the wall. There's a whole hallway back there. Thick, still air leaks from the hole, filling the morgue with an earthy mildew smell, like the room is slowly filling with dirt. And with the stink of the grave-like room, beyond comes an even stronger compulsion. You step forward, and you climb into the hole.
Hey, what's a rat to do but climb into a hole? Am I right?
This is wild. I had no idea any of this was here. An entire hospital wing rotting away for decades behind some flimsy drywall?
His voice sounds distant. Your sole focus is finding it. Your feet move without prompting, and you stumble down the hallway towards the far wall, barely registering the antique clutters you stagger past it.
Whoa, are you okay?
Yes, white boy, I'm fine. You don't respond. And you don't bother to retrieve your axe. The wall's rotten, water damage having eaten away at the wood. Over the course of unknowable years, the planks nearly reduced to sawdust. You tear into it. There it is.
They said there's nothing they can do. I'll never use my leg again. Enoch, what am I gonna do?
Nonsense, Teddy. These doctors know what they're talking about. I've been doing my own research and I found us an alternative. Someone who can fix everything in one fell swoop. We're taking you home today, and by this time next week, everything will be resolved. But it wasn't. Everything goes black, 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 everything black, you know? Anyway. Your vision swims back into focus, and it takes a solid second or two to reorient yourself. You're in an unfamiliar bed. Hellraiser, wow. Reese leans against the far wall, eyeing you with concern and curiosity. Hey, I was worried you slipped into a coma or something.
You tore down the wall like a wild animal. Found some weird carving and collapsed.
I think you might have some kind of seizure? You okay? Does Dr. Kelly know I'm here? No? I snuck you back into the house while she was busy in the medical storage. Figured you wouldn't want to come into the morgue. I had
a vision of what is to come cannot be outrun, must be dealt with right here and now. Show me how. I don't think you're ready.
Come on. Like a hallucination? I have those sometimes too. I used to have them a lot as a teen. Always just weird little things, like my hands would look wrong or my neck would seem too long, or the room would feel smaller. My family has dark secrets. Yes, dark secrets. Yes. An old family like yours? I believe it. Hopefully it's all ancient history, though. How did I get here? I carried you. Whoa, buddy. But you have a delicate constitution. Fucking nerd over here. What? It wasn't super far or anything. I just picked you up and carried you. I might be sick a lot, but that doesn't mean I'm made of paper. I can still do things normal people do. That's right. That's really ableist of you, rat. Jesus. Fucking put it in the Google Docky. I'm sure I'll pay for it later. Stella's missing. Probably get going. Stella's missing. The stone here finally stopped yelling at me. Might be a little tricky. The doc is on the warpath up there. I refuse to take my medicine and she's not happy about it. There's no way I'm gonna take... Oh. Hey, what's that, actually? Painting? Anyway, I missed. There's no way I'm gonna take anything she gave me. It's been poisoning me for years. I've been thinking about what you said at dinner last night, and I don't see any other possibility. It's only been a day since I stopped taking my pills, and I feel great. I went ahead and blocked my door, so she can't get down here. Now we just have to wait her out. You blocked your door. Of course I did. Put a chair in front of it. It's never failed me before. We don't need her coming down here to finish me off. Whatever it is she might do now that we know her treatment plan has been all these years. Hell yeah, sleepover.
Um. Uh. But now we're just locked downstairs. Maybe I was a little panicked when I found out what she'd be giving me. And she was upstairs, talking through the door, saying I should take my pills, and I just took what few precautions I could. Not ideal, but at least it buys us time to figure out what to do. We should treat her as a serious threat. Might sound strange, but I think she's gone to some desperate lengths in the past. There's some weird memories I have. I always assumed they were just dreams or hallucinations, but now I'm not so sure. I think she used tranquilizers on me. Other times I've gotten too unruly for her. Ugh, I don't know how much of these memories I can trust, but I'm starting to think I should believe my instincts when it comes to the length she's willing to go to keep me under her control. We'll wait until she's asleep, then we can at least get out of the basement and we can figure out what to do from there. Yeah, I don't get why your mom would poison you, though. I don't know. The thing I can't figure out is whether she's been trying to kill me, slowly, or if she just likes keeping me sick enough to be dependent on her. Either way, I don't think I've had an illness. I think the illness is me growing up and becoming less easy to control. She sure found a way to cure for that. Yeah, no matter what, we should get out of this basement soon. Where would we go? The person I know who has a car is Kanika, and she's not answering her phone. I don't know anyone else. I don't have any other family to go to. I never even finished high school. When I get out of this house, I don't know where... I don't know how I can make sure I don't wind up right back up down here. One step at a time. Let's start by waiting out your mom and getting out of here. Shouldn't call her my mom. As far as I'm concerned, she's forfeited that title. I don't think I should ever call her doctor. She's just some woman now. Okay, alright, Inso Reese. Let's take it down a notch. Can't wait for her to be in the rearview mirror of the rest of my life. We'll see if we can wait her out. She doesn't fall asleep by 10. We can figure out something else. Yeah, Inso Reese, yeah. These windows are supposedly shatterproof, which she said was always for burglars. Now I assume it was yet another way to keep me boxed in. We can try to break him anyway. A distraction seemed like a good idea. As you can probably tell, I'm getting a little jittery. Maybe it's the lack of poison in my system for the first time in years, or the fact that my whole perception of reality is just turned on its head. Probably a combo. It doesn't feel awful, to be honest.
You could always draw me.
I'm chill with whatever. Cool. I kind of only do two things. Paint and watch movies. I'm too jittery to paint right now, especially since I'll probably be leaving this basement and everything in it behind in a couple hours, so movie it is. I believe I owe you a showing of Shi no Chi Deathblood. Oh. Reese gets the movie set up and joins you on the bed. Let me know if it gets too much for you. I'm not a great judge of how other people will react to this sort of thing I watch, but I definitely don't want you to feel uncomfortable. It's a slow burn of a movie, but the dread it manages to build is palpable in the room. Yes, yeah. He gets more lines in his face. A bit less put together. His ears, too. Lack of lighting, cinderblock walls, and of course, the fact that the woman currently lurking upstairs has been poisoning her son since his teens. I've seen a couple of the director's other films, and they're all interesting, though this is probably the best introduction to his work. The way it jump cuts to seemingly unrelated TV show recordings and then wind up tying it back to the narrative adds a level of realism and depth to the world that I find really engrossing. It's found footage used to its fullest. Oh, his teeth. Oh, hi, Reese. I can't believe I'll be able to just do things from here on out. Like watch movies with another person. Or talk to people. Ever. You can hear the difference in the energy now that Reese hasn't had his daily dose of medicine. He's uncharacteristically chatty. Clearly not used to talking to another person, let alone when he's had the energy to carry on a long conversation. He is so bright. Yeah, that's that. Hold his hand, maybe put it on my thigh.
No.
Ignore and watch the movie. I'm watching the movie. Holy shit. You know, I'm a rat. I'm a fucking iPad kid. Just go, Oh, sorry. I'm talking too much. I'll let the film speak for itself. A man on the screen yells portents of doom into the camera, trailing off into a wordless scream. The plot is really heating up. I love that there are all these distinct sort of vignettes, little pockets of horror that affect a small number of people. And only once you start to see how they fit together can you really realize some fundamental horror about the universe. And then it sees you back. Incredible! Cosmic horror in its truest sense. Reese is becoming very animated. It's probably safe to assume that he's dealing with a lot of extra adrenaline right now. What with his entire reality being turned out to a lie. Bro sounds like Slark, so real, though. Oh my god, yeah. But he's talking over the movie. Well, I think it's about time for me to get going. And now I don't like Reese. Yeah, it's literally just Slark. You know, I think I better get going. Oh no, did I do something wrong? I'm sorry. I'm probably just being more talkative than usual. I'm just feeling a little jittery. You don't have to leave. I can settle down. We can just have a wait a little longer, and then that woman will be asleep, and we can both leave without anything going wrong. There's a knock on the window. Wait!
Oh, the rat baby. Don't get any closer to that thing. It's time to go home.
That voice. I know that voice. Hello? That's really cool. I like that. Is that who's been following you around? Without another word, Wayne starts pounding on the supposedly shatterproof window. Enemies upstairs, enemies outside. We're surrounded. Even if I get out of this house, I won't be safe. You won't be safe. He hasn't hurt anyone. Why did he call you that thing? Because he's some kind of monster, and he wants me dead. Can't you feel that? The murderous intent is practically oozing out of him. But I'm not weak anymore. I can fight back. I don't need to cower in fear from people who want to hurt me. I can protect us both, the rat baby. Oh no, he's having his main character transformation moment. The window shatters. Ah! Hi, Daxter. As Reese tears at his clothes, paint bubbles out from the canvas. His ghoulish figures peeling themselves out of their two-dimensional worlds, invading yours, crawling up the walls. Crawling up the walls. Radiohead moment.
Grab my hand. I'll pull you out.
I would love to, Wayne.
Leave us alone.
And a surge of violence. The change that has been brewing inside Reese finally comes. As it manifests. Ooh. Awkward. Ad break. Almost over. Ads, it says, have ended. Welcome back, everyone. As it manifests, the broken basement window is sealed off, and Wayne along with it. Low-key, what the fuck happens if I stay where I am?
We aren't.
What was the voice I was doing for him?
We aren't safe, but I feel strong now. I think I can save us. Stay here. I'll be right back. I have to deal with a doc.
Reese storms up the stairs, leaving you with his creations. Yay! Call Tabitha 1-800-TABBY, baby. Come on. Hey, where are you? I'm at the clinic. Can you come pick me up? Clinic, emergency, scary. Also, he's a werewolf vampire or something. I guess the first one, I'm at the clinic and Dr. Kelly's in danger. There's a monster on the loose. What? Don't move a muscle. I'm coming to get you. Your cousin hangs up the phone. I don't want Dr. Kelly. You make your way to the door that beckoned to you yesterday. All intrigue now washed away. Kaiju, welcome in. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing okay. We are almost at the end of day 4 of Scarlet Hollow. Yeah, shit's going down. You know where it leads. And you know what secrets the stone that lurked in the forgotten basement of the clinic had to share with you. Now the clinic holds a new horror. Somewhere beyond the narrow hallway leading from the house proper into the doctor's office, there's a monster preparing to do something unthinkable. Open the door. You grasp the handle and turn. Duck! Duck. As you do so, ducking out of the way, she shoots. The gun isn't very loud. There's only a pop as the projectile leaves the barrel whizzing through the air. Oh my god! Reese! You turn to see the dart embed in Reese's chest. He pulls the tranquilizer dart from between his ribs, heaving heavy breaths as the drug courses through his system.
You're gonna have to try harder than that, you...
Oh, how did you?
We're doing okay. We're doing all right, you know, all things considered. Oh, yes, yeah. Thank you for the shout out. Thank you for doing the shout out, Tomo.
Oh, how did you?
As if you could hope to stop me, you pathetic waste of flesh.
Before Wayne takes another step down the stairs, paint flows out between cracks in the wood. Reese's panic pulling in a mob of furious creatures to hold his enemy in place. Holy shit. The artist... Okay. Everybody's running but me. The artist darts away, but his creations continue their work in his absence. Dr. Kelly makes her escape down the hallway as Wayne is overcome, glued in place at the top of the stairs by stiffening globs of paint. Wait. Wayne got through the top window, which means Scarlet Hollow's going great. Shit's heating up, more so than yesterday, but it's going really well. Which means that he knows what we know, which means that Wayne was a little fuckboy in high school. Dr. Kelly makes her escape down the hallway as Wayne is overcome, glued in place. Run after Dr. Kelly. You run forward, brave in the onslaught. Yes! May chaos take the world! As Shibriri says in the hit 2022 video game Elden Ring. You run forward, braving the onslaught of Reese's creations, dodging them as best as you can as you try to see where Dr. Kelly went. Whoa, the door in front of you is smothered in paint.
Hey!
Dr. Kelly's voice crackles out from some unseen speaker.
You, the rat baby. I'm stuck in the safe room. I can't help you from here, but you can help both of us.
What the hell is your son, ma'am? I'm sure Wayne can handle this. He's Wayne. Come on. You survived. What's going on?
I think you can probably put that together. I need you to get to the medical storage room. I'll give you further instructions when you're there.
Okie dokie. You turn back around and head to the medical storage room. I'm here.
Great. Now listen to me. I need you to use the black taped key to get into the cabinet and bring me the elephant tranquilizers. It's a bottle labeled Carfentanil. Bear tranquilizer's clearly not gonna cut it anymore. Oh. An intercom system, huh, Doc? Good. You should hear this. The rat baby You don't have to do anything she says. I'm not gonna hurt anybody else. Just her. If I don't, you and I both know she's just gonna shoot me full of elephant tranquilizers. Did I hear that right?
Oh.
And she'll shove me down in that basement. Or maybe someplace even worse. And keep killing me every day for the rest of my miserable existence. I feel amazing right now. Better than I felt in my life. I'm not dangerous. She's just scared because she knows she has to finally pay for what she's taken from me.
He's got a point. Hang on real quick. Ugh. I am overheating a little bit with my hoodie. Can't you two just get along? Oh my god, Celeste answer right here. Can't we just all be safe? Yeah, he don't look so good, does he? I just want to go home. Wayne, help me! You know what? Yeah, let's do it. Wayne, help me!
He's a little tied up at the moment. Not anymore.
Reese cries out in pain.
Ah! What the hell did you do to my shoulder? I'll handle it. Try to get somewhere safe until then.
Okay, the two stagger off down the hallway. Bye-bye.
Quick, grab the tranquilizers and head to the safe room.
Yeah. Grab the tranks. A small square of black tape to match the key. She certainly is an organized woman. You make your way out of the medical storage room and back to the hallway where Dr. Kelly disappeared. As you approach, Dr. Kelly heaves open the door and slowly breaking apart the mass of paint sealing it shut.
Hurry! I can't keep him out for long.
Okay, Dr. Kelly. Oh my god. She shuts the door quickly, though one of the little smears manages to slip past her. Ah! Kill it. Yeah, oh my god, she's like literally Wayne. Holy shit. She stomps on it. Painted viscera splatters across the cement floor. Wham.
Sounds like Reese and your friend are still fighting. Probably have a few minutes before he gets here.
Flirt hot. Shit, I got into it. So now that I'm in on all your secrets, I guess we're kind of a team, huh? Dr. Kelly, don't do this to me, no! Dr. Kelly, no! Dr. Kelly! Oh! Alright, everybody, that's it for the night. What's the point of going anymore? Thinks I'm too fucking young. She's like, oh, you're my son's age. Oh, you're just some schmuck. Oh, you're just some stupid little goo goo gaga fucking stupid fucking gaga baby fucking gaga fucking stupid dumbass fucking baby! Whatever. Alright, seriously though, I am gonna end it there because I think we have a lot left. And it's 1 a.m. for me. And I have work tomorrow. I have to be up in Check's watch like 6 hours. You heard? Yeah, I heard her say. Yeah, I heard her say those words too. Okay. She says, you're just a little stupid fucking dumbass, little stupid fucking goddamn fucking little baby. So, anyway, I saved. We won't be saying that because I can't take it again. Can't take it again. Okay, everybody. Oh, hey, did I do this actually? Yay! Why is it not showing the emotes? Anyway, I now have raid message stuff, so that's pretty friggin' poggers, if I must say so. If I must say so? Oh my god. I'll forget next week. You can do it again. No, I won't. How can I forget something this awful? Okay, so before I go and we raid someone or whatever, let me say, everybody, thank you very much for being here. All the lurkers, all of the raiders, all of my friends, all of my streamers. Isn't a sub so no emotes? You know, fuck Nightbot. I need to just do it then through like mix it up or whatever. Anyway. They're there for you. Oh, well, la-di frickin' da. Anyway. Thank you everyone for coming. I am streaming tomorrow. We are doing Pratfall with Tomo and Tempe. LFG. Let's freaking go. And then I'm also streaming Saturday. I'm doing a big locked down... What is it called? Locked down... I'm looking at it right now. Lockdown Protocol. Yeah, everyone's so mean to me. Doing Lockdown Protocol on Saturday with Smithy, Tomo, Kaiju's gonna be there. Fucking, lots of people. Lots of fucking people. Cromit, Zio's gonna be in there. It's gonna be... Suddenly no sound? Shit. Hang on. Why? I'm actually gonna lose my mind. It never is consistent. It was working in the other one, now it's not working here at all. Hang on. Please hold. Hang on, if I do this... Hey. Refresh cache of current page, please. Do it again. Why? Okay, anyway, there we go. We'll do that. And then I'll mute iTunes. Okay, anyway. You need to hear Milky Folds. Okay. Here, let me play it for you. Since that's my bad, that's on me. That's on me. That was the wrong Milky Folds. My bad. My bad. Booba. Milky Folds. Rat. There you go. Yes. Thank you again, Tomo, for that wonderful, wonderful emote. Again, also, thank you, Zio. I know you're like lurking and all that, which is totally fine. But thank you again for this wonderful, absolutely wonderful PNG tuber. I fucking love him. We're fucking swole. So yeah, we'll be streaming tomorrow. We'll be streaming Saturday. Then I will be streaming some next week, but we go on vacation starting next Saturday. So I'll be gone starting on Saturday, that whole following week. And we'll see when I can pick up streaming again the week after that. Yeah, they continue to bless us, don't they? Oh, love it. We fucking eating good because of them, y'all. We fucking eating good. Other little fun announcements is I think that I'm gonna actually start doing stuff. I mentioned it way earlier in stream, but we're gonna actually be... Y'all are obviously my little rats, my little bogglers. But instead of like Tomo has a garden, Tempe has a garden. Other people have like, oh, come blah blah blah. It's like, yes, we're in the walls of the back rooms, but we're also gonna be the carrot patch. That is gonna be the locazione that we are staying in, the carrot patch. So yeah, basically, we're all carrot patchers. And I have to do some art for that and all that jazz, so that's gonna be fun. But yes, those are the big things. So I will see you all tomorrow. And have a absolutely... We'll see if we remember... Mean. Anyway, I'll see y'all tomorrow for Pratfall. It is at 8. My stream schedule is, available fucking wherever. I don't know. I'll see if there's anyone available that, like, I'm following that I want to raid into. If not, then we'll just fucking call it quits. Oh my god, little Aggie. Wow. Yeah, I can raid into someone who has fucking 1.9 viewers. 1.9k viewers? Yeah, no fucking way. No thanks. One day I'll raid into Aggie or Gino Machino. Oh, my freaking goats. The ones that I've been watching for forever. They don't know me, though. Whatever. Anyway, but we'll be ending it there. So thank you, everybody. Have a great night. Illy, everyone. Take your meds. Take care of yourselves. Take your water. Tell people that you love them. Never a bad thing. All right, bye-bye. Oh, tomorrow 6 p.m. on my schedule? Ooh. Is it at 6? Fuck. Hang on. Let me check really quick. Before I end, I will check. Goblin D. 6 p.m. CST. It is 6 p.m. CST tomorrow. Not 8. My bad. 6 p.m. CST tomorrow, everybody. I'll see y'all then. Saturdays at 8. Yep, that's right. All right, night, everybody. Illy. Milky.